Oh boy! Well, what's up, everybody? How is it going? How are you doing, huh? Do I have 15 different drinks to drink? Yes, I do. But ultimately, I decided today, I don't know if I'm gonna do any particular game because I was thinking about this. I got up and I got to help out with a 2v2 Absolver tournament thing. And then because I was helping ref it, I was helping do some referee stuff. And then I thought, I could be coding this time. So I was like rebuilding some stuff. And then I thought, are brothergrams ever gonna get done? Are they? Will they ever get done if I don't do them myself? If I don't take the time? And frankly, more than that, why would I not simply code brothergrams on the stream where I use brothergrams? Why would I not do that? So I actually got a little bit of time to sort of start. Brothergrams need to be fixed. We're going to be making the framework. So we can make brothergrams, we can make cozy grams, and we can make divorced dad rock grams. We can make all sorts of grams. So that way we can do the whole, we can do the whole thing here. Okay. So I figured what I would do today it's going to be a yap session. Okay. It's going to be a little bit of a yap session. I'm going to keep chat close to my heart. Okay. And if we can get divorced dad rock grams, DDR grams, that would be incredible. It's just like a snippet of just in my hands again. It would be so peak. Okay. So with that said, I tried to set up my actual like development environment because one, obviously my desktop, I just did a monitor capture. I'm going to be doing a monitor capture. My desktop is full of nothing but porn, okay? Just immense amounts, a degenerate amount, terabytes, petabytes, exabytes of absolute degenerate porn just sitting on my desktop. So I had to do a little bit of cleanup, okay? Hang on, let me, here we go. All right, there we go. So, we're going to be coding today. Today we're going to be coding, if you'll notice, actually, here's a really fun thing. I'll tell you this right now. Here's a really, really cool thing is this overlay right here. Okay, this Mork Olympius neon sign, brick wall, random art. This is a website. This is actually a website. It does exist. It is located at, I think it's, what is it? overlay.mork.live/start. Yes, that is exactly where it is. And I don't understand why I don't have fonts on my machine, but you know what? For some reason, it seems to work in OBS, which is actually crazy to me. But let's go ahead and look at this. Because you don't discriminate with the porn. I accept all porn, okay? All porn is welcome here. If you have, listen, okay? Porn is porn, all right? Whatever gets your rocks off, it works for you. All right, so here's what we're gonna do. Bam. Okay, here's my screen. I've just been tinkering around with it a little bit. I don't know where I'm gonna put this thing. I guess I'll put it here. No, I guess, I don't know, I'll put it down here. I don't know, man, I don't know how the fuck to put this thing. This thing is ridiculous. Hello, Night Coffee. Sorry, I was talking about how I am going to be recreating a framework for brothergrams or cozygrams or any kind of gram. And I said, now the thing you gotta understand is I'm doing a display capture and it's just inundated with pornographic material, okay? Might rethink that position vis-a-vis Twitch. Yes, sorry. I support all porn that doesn't break Twitch TOS. Or like international and domestic law, and so like we're like very, you know, yeah, as long as nobody's getting hurt and no law is being broken, then it's cool. All right, then that's when I'll take my stance. Okay. My head's killing my market chat. Why are we talking about porn? Because we're talking about how to clean up my desktop. You can see right here I have the no folder right here, which is empty. But anyways, I'm gonna delete that. So. What are we going to be doing today? Well, today we're actually going to be looking at doing, we're going to revisit Overlympius, okay? And Overlympius, if you don't know, I think it's, here we go. It's Overlympius is my Svelte kit, it's basically my overlay stuff, which I thought I would make, right? And I think I even started brothergrams here somewhere. So if I look at this, so I got to open up VS Code really quick. So we'll do, I have to clone this though. So if I git clone https github.com/morkolympius/overlympius, we'll clone it Overlympius. We'll get all that shit. So the basic idea, if anybody remembers, okay, like listen, okay. I love that we have in groups in my goddamn chat, okay, like, you know, asexuals and degenerate quota havers and lovers and Australians, you know, it's crazy. There's a lot of variety here. Okay, so I'm in my development. So what do I got to do here? I'm gonna change directory into Overlympius, and then I'm going to run code here. There we go. All right, so I run code here, and what do I want to do? I want to install shit, so I'm gonna open a terminal. npm install. All right, see what we get going here. Degenerate quota havers in Australia. These are two things. These are, listen, okay, they just work. All right, we're loading shit in. All right, so, oh boy, I have so many. All right, let's see if I can fix any of these. npm audit fix. Let's see what happens. Please don't suck. Oh my gosh. Okay. Yeah, this is gonna be bad. You know, I wonder. This is using an old version of Svelte kit, and I'm wondering if it's just worth it moving the. You know what we'll do? You know what we'll do? We'll make a branch. We'll branch over Olympius here, I think. Yeah, god damn it. This is hard. I think I'm just gonna make a new local projects. You said ace with reverence, and the degenerate quota havers and Australians had a little night to it. Sorry. Yeah, yeah, exactly. That's what's up. Hold on. I think what I'm gonna do actually is I will I'll reconcile, because I really just have like what, I have a couple of components here, like backdrops for the brick wall. I have a cycler that will cycle through, the messages, so that if you look at this right here, this thing, this text thing, that uses the cycler. But I'm just gonna make the, I think I'm just gonna start over and just port all this stuff over manually, and then that way I can just delete old Overlimpius and create new Overlimpius. I think I'll probably do that. So here's what we're gonna do. Let's do this. So let's go into our, let's go ahead and just make a new project. So Overlimpius, but Overlimpius. No, we'll just make Overlimpius 2. Okay, it's fine. All right, we're gonna make Overlimpius 2. We're gonna open our, I think we can open code here. Let's see here. If we just see CD up here, ls cd Overlimpius 2. Get 2 here, and then we go, what is it? To create a Svelte kit project, you do npx, getting started, creating a project. Okay. Oh, okay, npx sv create my app. Okay, yeah, sure. npx sv create. And then I think we just run, yes, I think we just run in the same folder here. Yeah, because we're in Overlimpius 2 already. Okay, do I want a minimal, or do I want a Cellkit demo or a library? I want a minimal. Yes, using JavaScript, JSDoc syntax. Do I want ESLint? I mean, yeah, I do. Do I want a test? Not really. Maybe browser test, I guess. Cellkit adapter. Sure. I don't know if I'm really going to use that anywhere else. I can add it later. Ooh, Svelte and Markdown. Oh, cute. I'm always here, just quiet when I work. Maple Soaked, I appreciate you so much. Okay. I guess I'll just like add, no, I don't want Vetus. I'll do, what's Drizzle? A database ORM? I don't need a database. Prettier. Fine, I'll just take prettier, it's fine. Okay, cool. Next, which package manager do you want to install dependencies with? NPM, baby. Cool. The healing cuddle. Oh yeah, we're here. This is the content I'm here for. Hell yeah, brother. I'm here for this. I can learn so much. You feel like you learned from me? What do you mean? Listen, it's okay. I've been coding in C++ for like the last year, all right? Okay, cool. So now we're able to we'll initialize the GitHub repo later. I'm not worried about that. So npm run dev open, and we'll go for this. So we'll open this. Yep. Okay, cool. It's at localhost, right on. So now here we are. Here is our sweet ass website app, and also my chat is just like cooked. Like it's not in a place where you can read it. I can't do this, dude. I just put this right here, just all over my face. How's that going? So the cool thing that I like, I just don't know what to do. Like, what am I supposed to do? It's just all brutal. It's just so bright. Anyways, okay. We're not cooked. Okay. Can let it happen bank accounts and redistribute the wealth from the top of those filthy empowers to generate chatters? Yes, absolutely. So I'll see, like, so for me, C++ is like, for me, C++ isn't that bad. So to be clear, to be absolutely crystal, I'm not coding in like base ass C++. I'm technically coding in Unreal Engine C++, right? So it's like I get a lot of like nice things that help me, like auto managed lifecycle managed pointers, stuff that gets garbage collected automatically. I get to deal with like smart pointers that are wrapped in like specific types that are garbage aware. Basically, it's like it's pretty nice. Ray, heading out. Yeah, I'm gonna don't think stupid. You got it, bud. Okay, so first of all, here's what we want to do. All right, one, fuck this is our old shit. Okay, what we want is our new shit. Wait, cd Overlimpius 2. Okay. There we go. Then we're gonna hit code there, all right? Cool. So, wait, no, I didn't pass in a folder. Damn it. Okay, we're gonna hit code here. All right, now I passed in a folder. All right, so here's what we do. We're running in a terminal. Oh, we just killed the process, I think, for this. Yeah, we did. All right, whatever, don't care. Boot into terminal. npm run dev, and then start or whatever. There we go. Cool. All right, so now here's what we have, basically. So we have a spell kit project, and basically this is now the entirety of our project exists here. And god damn, it's so fucking tiny. Here we go. We'll do that. So the entirety of our project exists here. Like, let's get nightmarishly huge. Okay. So one thing I want to do that I always do when I make a project like this is I go for aliases. So in the config, I'm just going to write alias, which I'm pretty sure, or no, it's kit alias. Yeah, there we go. Whoop. So go get our adapter here. We get our alias. We're going to say shared is going to be something like what? Path.resolve to, not path2d, thanks. God damn it. All right, fine. Let me import path from path. Import path from path. Okay. Then we do path.resolve. Markup at 3K. Pacifica's coming for you. Yeah, hell yeah. Hell yeah. I want it. Yes. Yes. Sign me the fuck up. Yes. Now we get source, and we'll just say that that's going to be our shared folder. And then we'll also probably set up a components folder or something, or whatever. We're just going to get our, stuff. I'll worry about ESLint formatting later, maybe. No, probably won't, actually. Here, what I always do is I steal my good friend Pat's ESLint config every single time. So here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to npm install save dev a ESLint config. For Tivac ESLint config. I always steal his because he has great formatting opinions on this, which I love. Okay, and then let's see. Let's add that to our ESLint config. We'll import Tivac from @Tivac ESLint config. Cool. And then we go ahead and pop that bad boy in. Hydrate, everybody! Do it! All right. We'll see if that actually fixes anything. I don't even know. Like, if I go const thing equals whatever, 1, 2, 3. Please fix it. Oh, please auto format, you fuck. Needs more spaces? Yeah. Okay. Okay, I need to have it auto fit. See, I love this shit. I love that. I love that. That's good. I love it when it lines up. It's like, oh, all right. But now I need to change my workspace. Let's see, preferences, settings, ESLint, code actions on save, fix all possible problems. Okay. What the hell? Sure, I don't care. Like, why is this not? Let's see. I know this. Where's my actual? That's my actual file. That's fine. It's fine. Hello. Oh my God, Godzilla. Hey, what's up, everybody? Hey, but we're vibing. Okay, we're gonna make ourselves some stuff. Okay. Oh, sweet. Okay. So I just want autofix on save. How do I do this again? Fuck. I need to find the actual. I need to actually get a. It is okay. Here we go. Let's see. ESLint should migrate auto. Like, shouldn't it be code actions on save? It's like. Problems? I don't even know. Bruh, hold on. Yeah, hit me with a silly joke. Do it. While I figure this out. Can I just do problems on save? Like, how does that work? Nope. Wait, hold on. Hold on. This can't be a like. Okay. I'm not crazy, right? ESLint, that's for IntelliJ. That's not for VS Code, dude. Bro, VS Code, please. Not fixing on save, yeah. What do you have to do? Where's your settings file? All right. ESLint plugin, as code your settings editor, code actions on save, source fix all explicit. When was this written? In 2021. Bro, I gotta find my settings JSON. Okay. Okay. You can't tell me that you're not gonna let me look at this. You're not gonna you're gonna format it not as a JSON file. I hate you, dude. You're actually the worst. Okay. How do I edit this? Where's the edit button for? Hang on, I'm gonna back up a little bit. There we go. Where are you at? ESLint. Why is this not? Let's see. Text editor. Default formatter. I don't know, man. It's fine. I'll just manually do it. It's okay. I just think that that's dumb. All. Edit and say, here we go. Okay. Boop. Editor. Code actions on save. There we go. Whoops. Please work. Yay! Okay, got it. Done. Nailed it. All right, sick. So we're saving this workspace. Okay. Workspace for babies. All right, workspace for babies. Got it. This is workspace for babies. Let's do it. Ooh. How is Stellar Blade? Okay, so we're gonna start off real simple, okay? Technically, if we're doing over Olympius, right, what we're gonna do is we're gonna stub out a start screen because we already have a start screen in our other over Olympius, and then we're gonna start. We're gonna do a instead of a start screen, we're gonna do it's gonna be not it'll be a brothergram, okay? But brothergram is gonna it'll be routes brothergram, okay? The best part about this is if I host it where I should be, right? Theoretically, you'll be able to visit the brothergram website and get a brothergram. You'll be able to refresh it and get a brothergram. The idea, I'm gonna have to code. I'm gonna code it, but then I'm also gonna have to record all the brothergrams too. Again, some of them I have, but ugh. Okay, so for brothergram, all right, the way this works is I believe we have an overlying layout that could sit at the top here, but I also believe that we have app.html, which, okay, oh, you know what we need to get? You know what we're gonna need to get? We're gonna need to get ourselves a CSS reset, which I love. Eric Meyer's CSS reset is gonna be amazing. What we'll do is grab this, and then we'll pop that in our assets folder, so we don't have to deal with any weird. I believe it's in the static folder. Yeah, okay, it is. Yeah. So if I go here, your folder, and I just say CSS, and I say new file, and I say reset CSS. Boom. Okay, we get this. And now we're going to also say that everything in reset CSS actually is going to use box sizing, border box, because that is the most sensical. I will not take any questions. Border box is the most sensical box model to use for fucking HTML, okay? Because it's dog shit. All right, let's see. 1K for a tattoo is fine? Yeah. Let's see. How much points do you need to get? Question, how many points do I need to get you to, how do I need to get you to tattoo a maple soaked stack of pancakes on you? It could be small. 1K for a tattoo? Fuck you. No, it would, no, what? The fuck? No, what? Excuse me. Okay, hold on. Why though? Content box, I'm a default point. But content box, the issue I have with content box is that like, it doesn't do the, okay, we're doing it. We're doing it, yep. Or no, actually, I could just right click. This is good, actually. I was gonna paint, but no. What I think I don't like about content box is that like, look, you just get this, right? And it's like, what is it? You look at like something like the,
Attention everybody, I am witnessing a resubscription.
Oh my God! Kabuki, thank you so much! Just the fact that like content box doesn't account for padding. So if I have like a width of 100 or whatever, if I have a width of 100, like filling up my thing and I say it has 8 pixels of padding, it suddenly gets bigger than like the green padding area. It actually extends out past the viewport, which I don't like, which feels wrong. It just feels wrong, you know? Mark Q, how many points do I need to get to a tattoo and make something? I don't know. Like, for a tattoo of something that I don't choose, that's going to be an immense amount of points. That's going to be like 200,000 points, 250, 250,000 points, okay? Even if it's small. Listen, let me get a few more tattoos and that'll come down, okay? The marketplace, the real estate's got to get a little more sullied before, you know, it happens, okay? That's all I'm saying. Good Lord, please don't call me out on that. You're gonna, I know, that's fine. It's okay, I'm okay. All right, so saving as we speak, God damn it. Okay, so right now what we have is our page here. So if we start here, we say, let's start it's a page file. So page.svelte plus page.svelte, and I put h1 dicks, butts, wieners. Okay, that's brothergram. Okay. Also, I'm actually gonna get global CSS. So I realize I'll do that in a second. So we're gonna take this brothergram, and then we have our. So that's our brothergram page. Our basic page is just your basic landing page, right? So we're just gonna hard code a bunch of random shit in here because I want to. Forehead tattoo, so it's front and center whenever we watch stream. Remind him in chat that we own him. He is our streamer. Shithouse landing page. Okay, are you ready for this? Done. All right. So now if we look at this again, we run our start logic, boot that bad boy up. All right, we got our shithouse landing page, and what we can do here is we can actually just say, hey, give me a hyperlink. We can href into the next page because this framework is amazing and it already sets all this routing up for us, which is cool. So we can go brothergram. for href, and then we could just say shithouse brothergram, okay? All right, done. And it reflects automatically because of hot reloading. Thanks, hot reloading. Shithouse, oh, never mind, I fucking lied. All right, shithouse brothergram, boom, and we go to the brothergram page, which I did not save. Okay, so now if I save it, all right, get the fuck out of here, Jesus Christ. Boop, Dick's Butts Wieners brothergram. All right, so we're in the brothergram area. Now, secondarily though, I don't like that this, I don't like that this page is fucking immensely, stupidly bright. So I'm gonna add some global CSS. So I'm gonna global CSS, oops. And we're just gonna say, hey body. Well, hey root, well, okay, body. Let's go body and HTML body main probably. And we'll just say, hey, you guys have a background color of like fucking 333. All right. I want a dark situation here so I can just live my life. Okay, we're gonna include that in our app.html. So our app.html is gonna include an asset for link-rel style sheets. And then we're gonna do socket assets /css/ reset, and then also .css, and then we're also going to do a global. So now we have all of our CSS that we've just done, which is cool. So now, all right, cool, great. So let's fix this over here. Let's put this over here. All right. Oh god, there we go. 11K out of 1,000,000 channel points until tattoo. Jesus, taint tattoo, the taint 2. Oh, the taint 2. You know, I don't know if I hate that, but I don't know if I like it. I'll also. All right, so we got our regular ass shit here, okay? And we're also going to grab, since we have CSS globally now, we have the ability to do that. We're gonna have variables. We're gonna use CSS variables for this because I love CSS variables. And we're gonna use a pseudo element for root, which is actually just the head of a document, but it's really good because it's just kind of nondescript. Let's see here. Taint 2, all the things you said, all the things you said. Yeah, exactly. Oh man. All right. Let's see here. So we have root. We're gonna get our color palette. I do have a color palette, so coolers. M colors 2024. Let's go for this. So I have a color palette that I like to use. And so let's copy this. Let's say, okay, this is a variable for color, mork green or whatever. Or like, I guess mork primary. Sure, why not? We'll just call it this. Same thing here. Color, oops. Mork secondary. All right, E98 FAO. Oops. Now I think I can use. I like these dark ones for the most part though. Like Raisin black. Holy crap, dude! I'm actually just gonna copy that and call this like color. Like dark. Okay, there we go. We'll just call it because this is a good one. I just like this color. Okay, so I have this color. See, I'm learning right now. Sending these variables is new to me and it's blowing my mind. Oh shit. Okay, yeah. So you can use CSS variables and you can use them. They're scoped, right? So kind of like a if you put this in body, every descendant element will have access to this. You'll probably need something to help your IDE identify it, so you're kind of sitting in the dark for a little bit. But if I go here and I'm like, okay, cool, there's the root element. Now what I want is I want my page here. So this is SvelteKit, so I can type what is it, script, and I can do style. It's all single file components, which is great. And then we'll say here's the. I need main actually. This needs to be a main. So what we need is actually need a Does the app have a main? No, it has a body. Okay. So display contents, SvelteKit body. What we'll do is we'll display contents here. I feel like I could just call this main. No? Main changes, but like, yeah, let's see if we can just use main, I guess. I mean, semantically it'll make sense, but okay, so then this becomes, all right, cool. This becomes, we'll call this div class page. Okay, so the last two weren't supposed to be there. What? Oh no, touch me. Oh God. Holy shit. Oh my God, Mr. We can have student loans? Let's fucking go, dude. Okay. So here's what we have, a page, and we're gonna be able to take the class of page here, which will be scoped, and then we'll say background color var dash dash color dark. And then we can specify a fallback value if we want, so it'll be completely black or whatever if we don't have that color, if it doesn't find it. But it found it, so we're okay. If I have this, then it should just be wrong, but who knows. Okay, do I have color dark? Wait. Oh wait, I have not included my variables. That's why it's not here yet. Okay, so I haven't included my variables in my top level. So let's go ahead and say, let's add our variables here. Variables. All right, there we go. Now, I should be in, actually, let's see here. So if I look at this, root, yeah, I get root, yeah, color dark. Okay, so if I go into my page here, color dark, great. So yeah, it's using dark, but if I had this wrong, then it would, usually it's supposed to just use the, okay, well that's weird. That's fine. It's not using the color dark actually. Hold on, I'm wrong. I'm actually wrong. Give me a sec. So if I look at this now, and I say, what are you at right now? What are your main display contents? What's your page? Pages, display. Oh, that's why. Because I didn't put this. All right, here we go. Duh. And then page is going to be this. It's going to be height of 100 vertical height unit, width of 100 vertical width unit, and then hopefully it doesn't have overflow problems. Okay, there we go. Cool. So if I fuck it up, then it becomes black. But if I don't, then you can see it changes. All right, so, okay, I have a dark color for this because I just wanted this just during dev. I just want this to, I don't want this to be here. I'll just remove this eventually. Remove when you ship, you fuck. All right, there we go. So now what we want to do basically is, since this is the brothergrams page, right? We want to build the same little card that comes up and flips, right? So we need like two parts to it. Are you coding? Are we learning things? We're sort of learning things. We are coding the brothergram system once again, which means we're coding it in such a way that we can reuse all the logic. We reuse all the logic to make cozy grams or pet grams or divorced dad rock grams or crash out grams. We can make any kind of gram we want, okay? We're doing this, okay? It's gonna be good. So let's see here. Basically, I'm mostly just, I figured that I kept trying to do my stream and like, I keep like putting off brothergrams, so I figured why not just do them. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna make, so we have this page here, this little element here. Everything that's ever gonna live on this page is gonna be in here. I could even set the color of the text here to be like, oh, where's my off-white? Where's my coolers? My palette here. I love this color so much. Floral white. This is the best fucking color. I'm gonna add this to my variables, and I'm gonna just say color light, okay? So I have a floral white, and I have a whatever, the raisin black, okay? Incredible color. So like I add that now, and now I can go ahead and use it up here in my page, and I could say color, var, color light. Okay, so cool. This will change all the text here on here. And so I could say shit butt, and then I should just have shit butt there. And it's not changing the color. God damn it. Hang on. Well, why isn't it changing the color though? Did I do something wrong? Oh, whoops. Oh God. Is it because the assets change? Okay, yeah, it turns out it doesn't hot reload when I change an external asset, but only when I change it. Okay, so if I have shit butt here, all right. That means globally, I'm gonna also have like headings for like H1. Actually, I should have a normalize, I think, in addition to a CSS reset. Normalize CSS? Yeah, here we go. We'll download this. Yeah, here we go. We'll get that. We'll get the new file. We'll say normalize is the name of that file. So this is gonna allow us to have consistent sizing and stuff across any browser that this gets rendered in, basically. Self-taught coders has a lot of fundamentals I don't have in my belt that most traditionally educated coders have. Oh, I see. For the most part, I'm a self-taught web developer. For the most part, I've just read a lot of books about it. After like running into people who were much better than I did, they were like, here, you should read this book. And one of the books changed my fucking life. And then I just kept reading books about JavaScript and HTML, and I was like, okay, there are ways to do this now that I understand. So I'm really thankful. Okay, so we'll add this to our, but also Cosmo, just to be aware that some of this stuff that is magic is because of the framework that I'm using. So just so you're clear. Okay, so we're gonna add another, we're gonna add normalize here. And we're gonna move this up by, okay, there we go. Okay, so shit butt exists, and shit butt is gonna be here, and we're gonna H1 shit butt, all right? Oops. Okay, boom, bam. All right, shit butt! Oh, fuck, no, hold on. Oh, god damn it. No, dude, no, I don't want margins on my shit. Why'd you put margins on my shit? What the fuck is this? Hold on. No. Reset comes after normalize, okay. Loading order matters, okay? Good God, okay. All right, well, okay. That means that I have to do my own H1ery. That's fine, H1. Oh, see, this is another, okay. How to code for dummies. Only coding I understand is PLC or Babby's first Boolean. Babby's first Boolean, baby. Book enjoyer. But also, again, with all the property stuff, I realize, like, we're making variables, right? These are called properties. CSS properties. They're called the variables. But we can go to open props and get ourselves some properties. Subatomic styles. Okay, so we can get ourselves some, let's see, adaptive buttons, 4 color schemes, light, dark switch, normalize, preview. What I want is font sizing. So if I get started, what do I want? Hold on. Oh, here we go. I want fonts, maybe. Sizes? Oh, yeah. Oh, wow. Okay. Yeah, here we go. Look at all these properties that I can... Okay, we'll grab that. Cool. We'll just say, we'll put that in our properties. So we'll grab this and we'll just say, okay, cool. Like, where tag. Oh my God, I forgot about this. That's crazy. What does this mean again? What is it? What does the where tag do again? MDN where? Pseudo element. Where? The where tag. Pseudo's class function takes a selector list as its argument and select any element that can be selected by one of the selections. Oh, okay. So basically, okay, where, I can just do where root. What do you mean? Okay. Anyways, all right. So now we have all of our sizes. We also have size for headings. Like we have size header 1, 2, 3. So we could do, over here we could say H1 is like class header, and then we could say, okay, header here is going to be font size, it'd be var size header 3, I think. And we'll see how that works. We'll see if that works. I don't think it worked. Oh, it worked. Okay. Yeah, we definitely want size like header 1, I guess. There we go. Shit butt! Shit butt! All right. Behold, everybody. Shit butt. Shit butt. Okay. So now we just have our random ass thing here. I also want to make sure that globally I don't want to use globally I want to use what is it? I want my font size to be sans serif. So like font family sans serif. And then, I don't know, Helvetica, or was it Helvetica? No, it's System UI probably, I guess. Oh, what the fuck? That's crazy. Oh, damn, that's crazy, actually. Hold up. What does this look like? I have to refresh, but... Okay, there we go. Good enough for me. Cool. So we have all of our fallbacks, too, that in case any of those, it'll just try to go through all that shit and, like, walk through it. All right. Shit butt. So... when it comes to making the brothergram, okay, what we essentially want to do first is, you remember, the brothergram came up from the center of the screen and then flipped, right? That's all like one element doing like CSS animations, okay? And the important thing is that we don't want to make necessarily anything, we don't want to do the animation yet. We care about what is on either side of this thing, okay? So what we'll say is we'll get rid of shitbutt here as much as thank you shitbutt, thank you for your service. But we'll go ahead and make a div and we'll call this, we're eventually probably going to move this into its own component. We'll call it like gram container, okay? Or it would be like telegram container, because we want it to be kind of like, or a postcard. We'll just call it postcard because that's basically what a gram is, yeah. So we'll call it a postcard, okay? In the postcard, well, we're gonna give postcard like some artificial dimensions right now. Like postcard is gonna be it's gonna have an aspect ratio of 16:9, and it's going to be a width of, let's say, 60% of the viewport width. Let's see if that works, okay? Which means that the height has to be proportionate, and that means we can't really see it right now, so we'll give it a background color of var color light. Okay, here it is. Now, I don't like that it's not in the center right now, so I'm going to go ahead and do some flexbox stuff. So this page right now, in order to do flexbox stuff where you can center stuff based on its width and everything, you want display flex on the parent element, and then you'll want to do, for centering, you do justify content center, which justifies it along its along its primary flow. So most things flow left to right, but if stuff flows vertically, if you have like a display flex of vertical items, then justify content will align your child items left. Like, it's just weird. It's like sometimes you'll care more about align items than you will justify content, but they both, one centers in one direction, the other one centers in another. So now we have a centered brothergram. Okay, cool. Here, let's actually move this over here, and then let's move this over here. All right. No, that doesn't actually, that's less good. Okay, the visual is not as important. All right, so we have our header. Oh, fuck you. No, okay, you're right, I'm not using it. That's fine. Fuck that. All right, getting out of that. So we have our postcard. You know what I want to do? I want to give it a cute little, give it a little border, or give it a little padding, okay? Or no, give it a little border. A little border of like 1 rem solid color morks. Is it secondary? Did I do that? Yeah, I did. Okay. So we're getting there. This is like kind of what the old brothergram used to look like a little bit. Let's make this a little bit bigger. Let's make it a solid 80 VW. Look at that. That's a big boy. That's a big boy. All right. So now we have this. That's all this stuff. This cute little box with its cute little border is made with just this stuff. It's not too bad. Kind of like it. It's really cool. Now, so we want the front. This is the front of the brothergram. We can put something on it just to make it look nice. We can put like we could say, here's a heading, and it just says postcard. Like, we could just say it's postcard right now, right? So this is postcard. And the font color is going to be weird because we don't have we'll change the color up. So the color comes from the page, but we can get more specific with the postcard specifying its own color. Because it'll inherit its parents unless it defines its own. So if we go color dark, cool. We have postcard right here, all right? And once again, we'll do flex stuff, and we'll say, hey, I want this H1 to be centered. So I'm gonna say this is gonna also be display flex. And it's going to justify content, center, and align items, center. It's like a whole common thing, right? So now we have our postcard in our center, and we can make our postcard huge. Okay, we could say font size is var size. I need to add an extension for CSS variables, CSS properties. Let's see what we got. Make it work. IntelliSense. Oh, it adds IntelliSense. Yes, I want to add IntelliSense for my CSS properties. Thank you. Okay, so I should now have access to IntelliSense for this shit. Nope, I don't. Son of a bee sting. Okay. Wait, hold on. Custom properties. What do we do? What do I got to do to start this thing? Oh, okay. Okay, so I need to check out my settings. Settings. Boop. CSS. Custom properties. Where are you at? Custom or property. I'll search for property. Properties. Okay. Valid properties. Languages. Wait, files. Yeah, here we go. Edit in settings. Okay, cool. So this is gonna be what, like star.css basically. Cool. And that might work. I hope that works. We'll find out. All right, close this. We're going back to our brothergram page. Can I look for a, var? Okay, whatever. I don't care anymore. God damn it. Like, how do I, where's it supposed to be from? Like, Oh, wait, did not save? Oh, it did. Can do I just do this? Is like, bam? In the star CSS? Like, where's the relative root? All right, whatever. I don't care. That's fine. I think it's from set. Like, where are you set? Okay, well, we're just gonna hope. Okay, we'll say star.css. We'll say, I don't know, source, static star.css. Okay, let's try that. Okay, anyways, back to it. So what was the thing I needed? It was like size something for variables. Size is, let's just do like size 12 maybe. So we can get this, all right? So var size 12. What the fuck? Oh, whoop. There we go. Postcard. Hey! All right. Cool. We got a postcard. Now what we'll do is, I guess we'll just make it, we'll just type it all in caps here. There's a postcard, because that looks cool. Looks cool as hell. It goes hard. Postcard goes hard. Listen, I don't know anything, dude. All right? All right, postcard. So we'll just say it's like, we'll just say for the sake of it, it's brothergram, right? All right, brothergram. Cool. And what we're gonna do actually is we're gonna use one of my favorite fonts ever, which is my favorite font, font family, Fiala 1. Nope, doesn't load. Oh wait, I think it's different now. Yeah, there we go. Fiala 1. We can also use quantify, I think. Quantify? Like, does quantify look cooler? Kind of looks cool. That looks neat. That looks a little more modern Mork. I like it. Okay, we'll do size 11 maybe. Oops. Size 11. Ooh, that is big. Size relative. 1, 2, 3, 5, 8, 9. Okay, no. All right. It's fine. We'll back up. 10 is fine. 10's a good one. Something I rely on a lot to gap my knowledge is materialized CSS. I wish internal apps. I tried to design it myself. It was external. Oh, materialized CSS, actually. I've heard of this, I think. Modern response CSS from material. Oh, material. Yeah. It's a material design. That's right. Yeah. It's like material design or bootstrap CSS, like material design. Yeah, this is definitely like yeah. They use, these are bootstrap styles. This is how Bootstrap did it for a long time. It was this like weird, this weird thing that they would do where, what kind of nerd has a favorite font? Listen, let me have this, okay? Stop bullying me. Material design was really good, but like Bootstrap would do the thing where it's like your classes are basically your descriptors of like, oh, like font, normal, blah, blah, blah. Like, but yeah, it's fair. Okay, so we have our brothergram. Now, maybe I want to do something cool on the, on this, right? Let's say I want to do, let's say I want to make an animation for this, okay? Let's say class heading, or class like title, or like, yeah, title, right? So I'll make a class here, and I want to say title. Let's make it pop, okay? Here's what we'll do. We'll do animation, name, duration, timing function. Okay, we can make an animation with keyframes. So I wonder if we can make them here. If we say from to, and then, or we could just say, here's what we'll do. We'll say from 0%, at 0% it goes here, at 50% it goes here, and then at 100% it goes, oh wait, at 100% it'll just go back. Okay, so at 0%, at 100% it'll go here. So that'll be, color is going to be var mork private or whatever, or mork color mork primary. And then the color at 50 is going to be color mork secondary or something. We'll just try that. We'll see what this looks like. See if it'll let me run it. So I have a keyframe animation, which I would like to, uh-oh. What'd you say? I forgot to add a lang attribute? Fuck you. Uh-oh. I probably can't use, oh wait, keyframes, breathe. There we go. And then, Oh, color. Here we go. Animation. Yep, that's broken because I broke that down here. Breathe. Animation name. Breathe. Animation duration. 2 seconds. Animation. Yeah, I think that might be it. I think I might just be able to get away with that. Okay. All right, so animation iteration play count. Animation iteration count forever, infinite. There we go. So now it'll breathe forever. But maybe I want to go from its current color to, it's like color, inherit or whatever, to red, right? So now it'll breathe. There we go. That's nice. So we got like a nice little CSS breathing animation. Maybe I don't want it to be so aggressive. Maybe I want to like let this slow down to 4 seconds maybe, like a breathe real slow. Okay. Maybe make the font just slightly bigger too. 11? Yeah, there we go. We get a little brothergram action. Yes, that's pretty cool. Okay. So now we have this kind of like in and of itself, it's good. It's breathing. Python is, I mean, Python is still used. Yeah, Python's still pretty ubiquitous. Yeah. I'd say as far as scripting languages go, like Python is still very relevant. Okay. So now what I want to see is another one called flip. So we're going to do keyframes, flip, and we're going to say, okay, at 0 or from a, or no, I guess we just do 2, right? 2, transform, translate Z, I think. Let me actually see this. I can see this live if I do this here. So if I translate Z this, like what does it look like? If I transform, translate Z, 10px, let's translate it more. Let's see what. Okay, no, I can't. Okay, so maybe I'd transform, translate 3D, and then we have. Okay, that. Right, this doesn't transform in a 3D plane. This, oh, it's rotate. That's what I want. I want rotate. Rotate 3D. Rotate Z, I think. Do I want rotate Z or do I want Y? Oh, I think I want Y. Yeah, this is Z. Okay. Woo! All right. Let's back up here. Rotate Y. Rotatey. Okay. Oh, here we go. That rotates it this way. Okay. Okay. I want rotate X then. Yep. There we go. So it'll go from rotating X all the way to. We need to rotate 180 degrees. Okay, so we'll copy this rule, copy rule, and then we'll just paste it here. Oops, transform. Okay, so transform rotate. It's rotate X. All right, rotate X, 180 degrees. Okay, made a login form have kind of underglow pulsated like that, like login form's the middle of a card, and the card had a pulsing underglow against the page, and the glowing would act almost like a preloader. Hell yeah, that's good. I love stuff like that too. Okay, so what we'll do here is we'll just add a button for ourselves so that we can, like, we're just going to say, like, on a button, like, we're just going to add a class to it. Like, this is going to be a debug button. So, like, button on click, we're going to say flip. Okay, and we'll have a function called flip, basically. Flip. All right. Whoops. All right, this is going to have to be outside of the postcard. That's fine. All right, so flip. So we have a flip button, which we're going to add a flip function for. So const flip equals a lambda that does this thing. So it'll say, give me I need to grab the postcard thing. Do I bind oh, bind this equals, okay, so this is a postcard. All right. So I have const postcard, or let postcard. And then I bind it here. So now I have I have access to this element. And then I could just say on flip, postcard dot class, or what is it? Style dot animation name. is equal to flip. Oops. It's going to have to be a bracketed property. Okay, we're going to try this. Oh, whoops. All right, duh. Okay. Cool. Okay, flipping does not work. What happened? What did I break? Nothing. Okay. Postcard dot. Man, I don't even know. Here's what we'll do. We'll just change it to flip right now. Oh, you know what we could do actually? We could just add a class. We could just say the title has animation name breathe, but we could just say like breathe, and that becomes animation name, animation duration, right? And then we just say, okay, cool. Like that's one animation. Animation breathe. Okay. And then we have animation flip, right? So we'll just do that. And we'll say, hey. All right. Iteration count is 1. So now we can say, cool, like it doesn't breathe right now. That's because I did this on purpose. So, all right, I'm breaking a lot of stuff right now. All right, so we have postcard, we have title. I want postcard to, title is gonna say animation breathe, okay. So it breathes again, okay, cool. Now if I change this to flip, will it do my flip? Right, just brothergram, but yeah, the idea being animation flip. Okay, yep. And now that resets the animation at the end. Animation. Animation direction. I think you can make it so that it stays there, but let's go ahead and say, So I guess right now what I want is to flip, so I think it's backface visibility for MDN. The backface visibility CSS property sets whether the backface of element is visible when turned towards the user. Yep, okay. So it is. Let's see, backface visibility. Hidden backface visibility, yeah, of course. Oh, I guess it'd be hidden, right? I guess I could look at a code pen for like flipping CSS element or something. Yeah, front, back, okay. So we have back content and front content. So we make both of them flip, it looks like. So the front is here, rotated 0 degrees. Back is rotated, okay. And flipper, I assume, has position relative containing position absolute. Yeah, okay. Okay, cool. So that basically what we do here is these are two different elements and they're both animating in tandem. And that's what we're gonna wanna do. So we have a brothergram here. So this is gonna be, we're kind of reaching this point now where like we should probably start componentizing this. So if we say, here's our postcard, and then we'll say, here's our class equals front, and then we'll have a div class equals back. So now we have basically a, here's what we'll do. I'll save this off really quick and I'll comment it out. But what we now want to do is we want to componentize this. So we want to be able to call this with composable properties, basically. So we have this postcard stuff here. I'm going to go ahead and make a, I think it's source. I want to make a components folder. I'm going to make new. It's going to be a postcard. Oops, my bad. That was not supposed to be that. So we're going to make a postcard. And so postcard. And then in here, we're going to go ahead and make a postcard.svelte file because that's a svelte component. So we have our postcard here. That's great. Awesome. We'll have our script here and we'll have our style here. This is good. This is good. And we'll grab all the stuff that we made up there, like for our postcard. So we have our postcard here. Like this is looking pretty good. We'll go ahead and grab that. And then we'll leave our animations here for now. Put our style here. So our postcard's here. We definitely want the front and back to be different, but we will go ahead and wait for a second. So like, we're gonna need a way to customize what content we put on the front and back of the postcard. And I don't remember how Svelte does this, so I'll have to figure out. It used to be slots, I think, but I don't think it is that anymore. So we'll go ahead and say, here's our postcard, and we'll say front, and we'll say back, okay? And we have to also acknowledge that front and back, these are going to stack on top of each other when we bring this back. So if we actually, I think if we refresh this, we'll probably get, let's see. So what we're doing is we're looking at like this. Yeah, so we have this right now, like, we got rid of all of our styling here, but you can see we still have our postcard here. It's just no height, no width, whatever. So now, we're going to go ahead and just actually grab what we just made here, and we're going to import it instead. So we're going to say import postcard from components postcard is felt. Cool. So now we go postcard. And now our postcard's back. And now it's reusable, which is great, which means we can start specifying kind of what kind of content we want in there. But now I need to figure out what I want to do is shit like this. I want to say like postcard, you know, and then like front and back, right? So I need to figure out how to do that. Where are you, Svelte Kit? Svelte Kit, where are you? Svelte Kit. So if we look at this, Svelte Kit has Svelte components, and let me see, where's the, actually, I think I was on the right page. I think Svelte is what I want. So docs for Svelte. Render, HTML cons, so snippet, interesting. Reusable markup inside your component instead of writing duplicative code, okay. There's slots, I'm looking for slots, I think, because they used to have this concept of slots. Snippets clear to the top level of a Svelte file can be exported from a script module for use in other components, provided they don't reference any declarations in a non-module script, where they directly or indirectly via other snippets. Okay. So I guess. Okay. So we're going to be using snippets then. So that means that this postcard is going to export. I need script module. I need to export. Okay. I'm going to need to export things at the module level. Okay, so I'm going to export snippets here. A snippet, which is front, and that's the content here. Snippet. So I'm able to export these snippets, and this will be a div class front, and I'm wondering if it uses the same stuff. Let's see here. Content. This is going to have content in it, and it's going to say, what, children, or render content, or something similar, I think. To render a snippet, use a render tag. Okay, so this is going to render something. Oh, you know what? Actually, I could just render children in here. Never mind. I'm a little crazy here. Well, would I want to do that though? Okay, so my problem I'm coming up against now is that, okay, so I have this front and back, right? I want anybody who uses this postcard to be able to provide their like own front and back, but then that means that the styling is not going to be in here for front and back. So what I would actually like to do is provide a function like this and render their content in it. Can I do that in here? Okay. What do you mean you expect a white space? What the fuck are you talking about? What? Bruh, what? Hold on, okay. Render tags don't call expressions. What do you mean? Okay, so render. Okay. And a snippet can't take any of that shit? Oh, okay, I guess it would be what? This? Probably? No, render something. Cool snippet, lame snippet. So, oh, it's a, oh, I see, okay. Whoops. We're just gonna render content, I guess. Ooh, how can I do this? There we go, render content. Okay, so I think I can do this. Yeah, I don't care if it has an anti-tie. I don't give a shit, all right? All right, so we're going to see if we can do this front and back, right? We do the same with content, right? So export front and back, right? So export front and back here, then a consumer can use it, theoretically, right? How can I render, let's see here. If the snippet is potentially undefined, for example, because it's an incoming prop, optional chaining only render when is defined. Okay. All right, we're going to find out we're going to see if this works. We're going to see if this works. All right, so we'll get postcard, but we're going to say postcard. How do I use a snippet? Front? How do I add this? How do I use these? How do I use you? How do I use you? Snippet add. Okay, so then I go. So then I get to use a snippet. Okay. Render. So I get to render. Okay, so I get to render. All right, so I'll import front, back, and postcard. Oh my God. It should work. What the fuck are you talking about? Import front, back, from, postcard. Components? Postcard? Bruh! Okay. Okay, so can I render front and back? Can I do this? Will they let me? We'll find out. Render front. And then children is just whatever content I want, right? Like, we'll see what happens. Okay. Does this work? There's no way this works. There's no shot in hell. Okay. Okay, maybe I don't get to do this. Maybe I should just stop. I wonder if it's fine though. You know what I mean? All right, well, that's fine. We'll just figure this out then. We'll go ahead and say we won't. Maybe we'll just leave it alone then for now. I think we'll just go ahead and say postcard can have children, and we'll say postcard, and accept a front and a back, but we'll just render its children right there instead. So that way when we go here, it's like we don't have snippets. We don't worry about this. We just say, okay, buddy, like here's your. Well, see, the thing about front and back though is that like. How am I supposed to use snippets instead of slots? Okay. Snippet, right? Render a snippet with an image. Okay. I guess I could just render another component, right? Like, theoretically. Arbitrary number of parameters, which can have default values. You can destructure each parameter. You cannot use rest parameters. Okay, cool. Snippets can be declared anywhere inside your component. They can reference values declared outside themselves. For example, the script tag or in each blocks. Okay. So if you have a snippet here, hello, name and message. Okay. Hello, Alice and Bob. All right. It's great to see you. All right. We'll go ahead and say that this is. I guess then we'll just provide the we won't provide a front and a back per se. We'll just provide like a container that will flip. We'll flip the container and then we'll render children inside of that. So anybody that puts children, I think, or something, or it's render children, I think. All right. Or it's props maybe. Import children from props. Okay. All right. And I think that's how I work for the other one too. All right, so cool. Right now we're looking at a page that does this. And so we can say, All right, let's see what this looks like. Front, back. Oh, cool. Oh, never mind, I broke it. What'd I break? What the shit, man? How's this not working? What? Can I just do at children? Can I do children? Okay, I can write children, but I can't. Why is this not working? Child components. Okay, what do you got? Here, give me the frickin' the props. Okay, the children properties reserved. Okay. Let name props. Okay, mouse. Yeah. Touch no auger reactive. Okay. Touch elements are passive. HTML structure is stricter. Yes. The children properties reserved. Okay. Render. Can I render? Okay. Render children. Alternatively using if. Okay. So it's just that then. Okay. So it's at render. All right. It is a render. It is a render block. Why are you hating me? Why do you hate me, dude? What the hell? All right. Smack. What do we got? Oh, my Lanta. I expect to hook in. Oh, from prop. Oh, do I not access props like that? Oh, hold on. I'll have also importing bad code. Okay. I thought I accessed props like that. Oh, from. Oh, right. It's not import. Duh. Oh my God. Okay. So it's const children equals dollar props. Okay. Got it. Yep. There it is. I got an internal error. God damn it. Okay. Hold on. We're gonna debug this. Okay. What's wrong? That's not import children from. No, bro. I'm like. Okay. Hold on. I'm restarting the fucking server. Oh my God. Stop being an asshole. What is the problem? Unused. All right. Children is not a function. What the fuck is it, dude? Is it a dollar sign? What is this? Oh, is that it? No way. I'm crazy. Dude, I feel crazy. I feel insane. All right. Children's a function. No, children's a function. From props. Bro, I'm going back. I'm going back to spell kit. Hold on. There's props and component steps. Example. Bindable prop. Optional prop is props. Okay. I'm looking at this. I'm opening this shit up right now. All right. Props. Here we go. So that props equals $ props. Okay. Yeah, I'm doing exactly that, my guy. I guess it would just be children dot. It would be just children question dot that, right? So then it's a conditional rendering anyway. So in case I don't get past a child element. Okay, yeah. Fine. It's a conditional rendering of child elements, which is fine. So now I can render that. All right, good. Now we're rendering this. What are you? Property children required type. Okay, yeah, I know, dude. Don't worry, okay? You think I'm not gonna... I got you, fam. All right. I got you. I got you, fam. All right. There we go. Okay, cool. So that's the front. Holy shit, that took a second. All right, so we got the front now. And I'm wondering if I could... I really want to render a snippet. I really do. I really want to try this whole snippet thing. I'm going to try it one more time. Snippet. I'm just going to go front. And that'll be message, I guess. And that will render out a snippet. All right. And that will be a... There'll be a div class front. And that will be a message. Okay. Cool. And then we'll export that via... What are you? I don't care that it has any... I literally hate that TypeScript is telling me this. I don't give a shit. Thanks. But, all right. Svelte is amazing. I love Svelte. Okay, so we're going to export this in a script module then. So we can go ahead and go script, type module, I think. Or I think it just says script module, but we'll find out. Export. So it'll be export front. Okay. And then we just do that. Or we're supposed to. Or export const? Or no, export default. No, I don't think it's supposed to do that. Let's see here. If we can get, let's export, we want to export a snippet, right? So if we look at snippets again, it can be exported via, what? Snippet blast off, whatever. Passing snippets, import table from table. Fruits, blah, 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 blah. Snippet header, okay. Implicit props. Dude, hold on. Implicit children snippet. Hold on. Any content inside the component tags that is not a snippet declaration implicitly becomes part of the children's snippet. Children, render children. Result will be button, click the button. Oh, interesting. Okay. All right, optional snippet props. What I want is module. Script module. Okay, it is module. It's not just, yeah, all right. Script module. Okay, export add. All right, so export front, right? So if I use front here, like nothing should change here. So okay, good. So if I export front here and I say import front and postcard, okay. Bro, come on. You're not gonna let me do this? You're not gonna let me import a destructured, you know, fine, whatever. Can I just, is it part of just children? Like I just go like postcard, like render postcard dot front. Oh shit. There's no way this works. Okay, good. Holy crap. I'm supposed to left justified start menu on Windows 11. I don't see that often. Yeah, I am a left justified. I'm a left justified man, okay? I'm a very justified man, and I'm very left, okay? Truly, it's all I need. Okay, hold on. So if I go back to postcard here, what is the problem? I'm exporting the snippet, but why can't I import it just the same? Okay, snippet, please, come back. All right, so I export it for a module. Oh God, module, all right. Exporting snippets. A spell cog imported script module for use in other components, but they don't reference any declarations in a non-module script, whether directly or indirectly. Okay, so here's a demo. Let's go to the demo. All right, so I have import add from snippets.salt. And the snippets.salt looks like this. Snippet add AB. Do I just not, are snippets not meant to hold? Are snippets not meant to, no, they are. They're meant to hold HTML. I'm just like very confused as to why they. Okay, I'm just gonna do this, add the message here, and like I know it's gonna be mad at me, but I don't give a shit. I mean, it's fine, whatever. Okay, so I'm exporting this, right? It says it lets you export it. Snippet / snippet. Snippet name. Snippets and render tags are a way to create reusable chunks of markup inside your components instead of writing duplicative code. Let's see here. All right, passing snippets to components. Dude, I'm trying, hold on. Within the template, snippets are values just like any other. As such, they can be passed to components as props. Okay, so I have a header. Oh, okay, and then the table gets, think about it like passing content instead of data into a component. The concept is similar to slots and web components. Okay. See, I want to import the header though. That's what I want. Like I want to import it from this module and say, hey, dude, what's up? Like, okay, whatever, that's fine. I'll figure it out later. That's all right. It's not important. So we'll render children. That's fine. We'll just get our animation on here. So we have animations that we're gonna take from our brothergram page anyways. We'll take breathe and we'll take flip. That's fine. Okay. So let's get the postcard. Postcard's got a breathe and a flip, which is cool. Let's just say container will have a animation name, flip, animation duration. It's going to be 2 seconds. Animation easing function. Animation timing function. Ease in, out. Okay. And then we'll just see what that looks like. If it looks like anything. Front. Yeah, I can't export front. It's not real. All right. Cool. All right, got an internal error from something. Let's see what we got. Export front. Oh, okay, I'm not exporting front anymore though. So get your shit together, dude. Okay. Do you think I'm still exporting front? Because I'm literally not. That's okay. We'll restart the server. Okay. You still think I'm fucking doing something I'm not, brother. Brother, I don't know what to tell you, brother. Hold on. Is it in here? Is my fucking... No, it's not. What the fuck? Why didn't you render? You piece of shit. Oh, that's why. Never mind. I lied. Psych. I'm bad. It's because I didn't get rid of all the extra code that I had dangling around. Okay. All right. There we go. Got it. All right. So now the postcard should have an animation at least, but I don't think it does. Container. This one has animation. Oh, right. It doesn't have an animation rate. There we go. 2 seconds. Okay. Oh, the postcard itself is the... Okay. I need the postcard itself to have the animation, not the... Yeah, okay. There we go. Postcard. There we go. All right, cool. So now when we refresh, it'll just flip, right? Every time we refresh, we're going to flip, which is good. I wonder if I can accept... You know what? Here we go. Here, I have an idea, okay? Export let front be a snippet. Export let back be a snippet, right? Oh, props in runes mode. Okay. Right, okay. So it's props. Okay, so then, all right, we'll have front and back be snippets, right? So front and back are, front and back are snippets. So then children, front, back. So these are the, okay. And these are unused, right? So then what we could do is we could say, hey, okay, how about we, oh man, oh boy, oh boy. Let's bring front and back, okay? Front, and let's say that we just have front, or at render. We can render front like a function, and we'll just conditionally render it if it's valid. And then we'll have another class back. And that's going to become at render back. So we'll see that way. Maybe we don't use children per se. We just use snippets like this. And we say, okay, cool. So now, if we pass in a snippet, we could say, like here's our snippet. And so we'll go snippet, front, and it'll just be an empty snippet that we just say front on. Front. Okay, and then and then snippet back. Snippet back. Snippet back is gonna be snippet. Okay, so now we have front and back. Okay, which is great. So now we'll just pass in front and we'll pass in back. Awesome. Okay, cool. So we basically have the ability to declare front and back snippets, or whatever. If we wanted to rename front something else like butts, right? And we would just say, okay, well, we would just say, oh, hey, what's up? Front equals butts. Same result, right? Same result, obviously, right? So the idea is we want the consumer of the postcard component to provide snippets to pass into the postcard. So the postcard is just responsible for flipping back and forth and probably handling its own animation. And then the outer brothergram area, or cozygram, or divorced dadrockgram is going to provide everything else. And it'll be like, here's like the thing I want you to play. Here's like all this other shit. And now with that, I'm gonna go pee really quick. So I'm gonna have to add a piss overlay text. Hang on. Let's see, piss. Got it. All right, I'll be right back. Okay, don't get into trouble. It's piss time. I love you. Okay. Ugh. All right. Divorce down. Like, and the best part is that once we get like the framework up for any gram, we could just keep going. You know what I mean? And here's the cool thing too. Like if we want to theme it or whatever, like we can do that too. That's I kind of like that though. Like if you think about this, right? Like if we think about the front here, like let's assume, oh man, how would we do this? Like, I guess like we could theme it so that like each gram can like specify, like if we have like the border color or whatever, like if we say, like we'll bind a style, right? And it'll be like, I'll say, bind style, I think. Or I think it's style, border color equals color, right? And so now we have a prop for color. There we go. And now consumers can also specify a color. So now brothergram can go in here and be like, oh, hey, front is butts. Nah, front is going to be front, obviously. Front, back, and color is going to be red. Or some shit. I don't know, dude. Oh, whoops. That's supposed to be my bad. Oop. There we go. I fucked up. So front is this. Now it's back. All right. So theoretically, well, okay, it didn't work, but I'm supposed to bind its like border color, I think. Yeah, we'll get there. Oh, maybe you actually write it the way that you normally like border. Maybe you don't write it this way anymore. Maybe you write it border color. There we go. Yeah. Okay. So now we have this. So now a consumer, like anybody could say, oh, I want my border color to be like, I want it to be red, or I want it to be purple. Let's go for purple. Look at that. And so now divorce dad rock grams can be specified differently from cozy grams, or we can do something different here. But right now what we care about, and we're not even gonna worry about the color here, okay? We're just gonna say, all right, cool. Here's your default color. We won't even let the postcard specify this. That'll be a V2, okay? Right now we're just doing our V1, okay? So we got our front back. The issue here now though is I want the postcard to own the front and the back here, right? So the postcard here is going to actually specify a position of relative. And the way that we do this now is we'll go ahead and have position relative so it can hold elements that are defined with position absolute. So front and back right now, since they belong to this class, it's gonna be great because position absolute, absolute, it's gonna be, I think inset is the new thing, right? Inset 0 or whatever. Yeah, and then I think it's still, I think front now becomes, yeah, inset 0 is incredible. Because without inset, I think, what does it do? Oh, it does this, yeah. Which is the same thing, but it's just not, inset actually makes it so that it's the entire, like an absolute element spans the entirety of its, because if you have inset like 10 or like what, like 10 rem, it'll be small, right? But it's like, it's inset 10 rem from every bit of its containing relative container, which is super cool. But we're gonna go for inset 0, which is just, the way you used to do it was top 0, left 0, and you don't do that anymore, which is kind of cool. Okay, so front does this. Front and back are both gonna do this actually. So we'll do that. Front and back both do this. And then we're gonna have it so that the postcard itself will center these, because again, we want like centered kind of situations. So actually front and back are gonna specify a display of flex, and they're gonna justify content. You know, honestly, I feel like this is a useful enough style that I should just start doing it. I'm gonna call it flex C. So I'm gonna specify this here. I'm gonna have something called flex center. That's gonna be position, display flex, justify content center, and align items also center. So that way now we can just go ahead and specify that here. We'll just say page, and we'll say, for postcard, we'll say front, flex center. Flex center. Oh, this is global flex center though, I think. Can I do that? No, I can't. Oh, okay. No, it's all scoped. Okay, that's fine. I'll do that here. Can I compose styles? This isn't like modular CSS, can I? Let's see, global CSS. All right, that's fine. We'll just define it. We're not going to define it globally here. Well, we are, but I think it's going to be... We're just going to go ahead and do this. We're using it a lot, so... Oops. All right, here we go. Flex center. So this will actually just live inside here. Like, until we find a better place for it, we'll just go ahead and put it here. Don't need to do more than we actually want to here. Like, it's not going to be a big deal. So we'll just put a global here. So flex center normally is going to be scoped to this, and that'll be fine for now. I think just reusing the style is going to be okay. But what I think we should do in the future is probably find a way to make that global, because I think everybody's going to want to use this. I think I could just say global, and then I think everybody else can use this if they want to. So they'll allow us to use a global style. It allows us to define a style globally here. And I think I could probably do that at my top level if I wanted to. Actually, I might be able to just do that. I think that might be probably better. I Let's see here. I wonder if it lets me do this. We'll find out. So if I specify global flex center, and then I go to my brothergram and I say, hey, I want to use flex center. Or I go to my postcard and I want to use flex center, right? Let's see if this actually works. Nope. Doesn't seem to. That's okay. So we'll add that here. Yep. Okay. So global flex center. That's whatever. It's so we can target stuff. That's fine. We'll go ahead and just nix that from our top page so that we don't bloat our file. Okay. So now we have a backside and a front side, and we're going to have the backside of the postcard. By default, the front is going to be transformed or translated, rotated with a translation, and then the back is going to be transform, rotate X, I believe. If we want to do rotate, right? Rotato, rotate X 180 degrees. Now, here's the cool thing: is we can also add properties to rotate in different directions, or we can customize the animation flow. I'm just going to have this thing flip first thing, okay? And that'll be good. So, oh God, hang on. Oh, my brain. All right, let's see here. So we hit save. Transform rotate X is good, I think, but let me hide this really quick. All right, so the back, I want to see this. This needs to be rotato. Oh, transform. Okay. Yeah, all right. It's translate. Or is it, what is it? Rotate X? Rotate? Rotate. Yeah, 180 degrees, dude. What do you mean? Oh, maybe it's 90. No, it's 180. Okay. And then I think back face visibility. Hidden. Okay, so we don't see it. Right? But then we don't rotate this thing per se anymore. We'll actually have the animation for both these items flip. So I guess what we'll do here is we'll say postcard position relative, and we're just gonna have it, we're gonna have both front and back do a flip. I think. And that means that now, oh, no, we're not. We're gonna have their, yeah, we're gonna have their containers do this, yes. And now what I need is a backside of the trailer was visible when facing the viewer. Okay, so where's the back part here? And how can I modify this to at least show me what I want? Okay. So this, oh, this animates. Okay. So this will be animating. These will both be animating, let's see. Like if back is at 360, you'll come back, right? Like that's how circles work, right? Yeah, okay. Good. That is how BRB coffee. Oh shit, you're right. My bad. Boop. Thanks. So I'm gonna rotate this. But what I want to do is I basically want to rotate 180 degrees from where it's at. So I guess... Okay, this will be... We'll make 2 keyframes. So we'll say... flip back, flip forward. All right. And so we'll change the animations they have, basically. And so we'll say, hey, these have the animation name? No. Front and back have different animation names now. So front has animation name is flip forward or flip back for when it starts. And then back has an animation name of flip forward. Okay, cool. And then now, mortgage screen. I got it. Thank you. Robot got it. Robots got it. Robots got it. All right. So I think there's animation end state or something. End. Animation direction, I think. Alternate? No. Animation. Fill mode, I think, maybe. Forwards. Animation end. Range end. What is this? Nope. Hang on. See what is this one doing? Initially hidden pane. Rotate. All right. Rotate 0 degrees. Okay, so what does Reserve 3D do even? I'm just gonna make sure I do this, okay? Let's see. Wait, so the flipper looks like this. Oh, it holds front and back. Yeah, okay, never mind. So the thing I should be flipping is actually the postcard itself, I think. Or I'll just call this the flipper. I'll make a flipper. Okay. Div class equals flipper. And then let's see. You know, let's listen to some fucking Mudvayne, okay? We're doing that, all right? All right. Dude, this album is actually pretty good. LD50, pretty solid album. Pretty solid album. Bruh, you got Dig, you got like fucking Internal Primates Forever. Like Sleep Token's drummer is actually inspired by Mudvayne's drummer, which is very funny to me. It makes me laugh. All right. See what we got here. So I got a flipper. All right, so we're gonna take this. We're gonna take good ideas from other web developers. We're gonna indent that. All right, cool. So we have a flipper, and we're gonna make the flipper responsible for doing all that shit. So the flipper is actually gonna hold the position relative too. Yeah, I think this is gonna be flip width 100 and height 100%. Okay, so there we go. We'll see how we're doing here. Oh, whoops. Ah. All right. Uh-oh, I got an error. What do we... Oh, what's our error? Oh, that's why. Okay. There we go. Front and back. All right. So the flipper's going to be doing the front, the flipping. So we'll just do that. So here's the flipper. How does this... All right, cool. Flipper does this. Flip container. Hover. Flipper. All right, flip container, hover, flipper. All right. Rotate what? So it rotates. Now, I don't think... Oh, I think that's what this is. Transform, preserve 3D. Like, what does this do again? Preserve 3D. Like, what are you doing? Oh, I think it puts stuff on the back, right? Turns out it says whether children of an element are positioned in the 3D space or are flattened on the plane of the element. Oh, okay. So, yeah, it matters. Yeah, okay. Okay, that's what it is. All right. Yeah. Oh, yeah, dude. This fucking jam right here. This banger. Oh, my God. Banger. Dead. Bury me.
underneath everything that I am, rearranging.
All right. I would like to make the. All right. So now that we have this, I believe our children elements of this flipper are now respected in 3D space. So if we transform in the console and we rotate, not this, no, the flipper, yeah, the flipper. Okay, hold on. Yeah, okay. Okay, it is, yeah. This is good. Oh. Wait, no, I need the actual postcard to do the flipping. Never mind. Okay. All right, we'll just take that. Dig, bury me underneath thing that I am rearranging. Okay, there we go. Now let's see. Everything that I am. Dude, I just love that. Listen, I love how fun new metal is. Okay, I really do. I straight up do. Yeah, come on, motherfucker, dig. Yeah, come on, motherfucker, dig. Yeah, come on, motherfucker, dig. Also, they're from Illinois. Like, what else is there to do there? I'll do the rope around your neck. Let me help to knock you the wrong way off the ledge. Let me help you put back on against your head. Boom, boom, biddly, 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 ding, ding, diddly. All right. Okay. So front and back don't need to do any animating of their own. Back just needs to specify that it is rotated X this way, and front is specified that it's also rotated just like whatever. So we're not really, this is not gonna be a really performance and heavy thing anyways, but that's fine. Okay. So, all right. All right, so now we should have we should be able to just run an animation, I think. So front and back don't have to do shit, but the flipper does. Ugh. Okay. Thanks, Rach! Okay. Okay, so now we have our little flippy. We have our little flippy guy, okay? Which means now the flipper just needs to specify an animation. So we'll get, oh, whoops. We'll get animation. Animation name, flip. Flip. And all right, animation duration is this. Nice, okay. That's good. Look at that. We get the front and the back. We can even make it take like 6 seconds painfully if we want to. Wait, what? Hold on. Okay. Let's change our easing function too. Timing function? I don't know what this is, but we'll try a cubic bezier. Ooh, nope. Get an easing function in there. Yeah, nice. Get it, just ease into it, just a little ease. That's 6 seconds is too long for that shit. 2 seconds is perfect. Play! All right. Okay, that's good. That's good. That looks pretty good, right? Then it resets, but we have to keep it so that it's animation end state, I think. I need to look at what this thing is doing. Perspective. Ooh, perspective. Yes, we actually want perspective. That's true. Where's the animation for? Oh, it transitions. Oh, it doesn't transform. Oh, okay. That's right. If this is on hover, right? So this one, the other one's just an animation, but I don't need it to necessarily do that. I can just have it transition into, like once the animation's done, I can have it flip, right? I think animation, animation end state? Maintaining final end state, okay. Animation film mode forwards. Okay, yeah. This is what I was looking for. Yeah, it's film mode forwards. All right, so I think it just ends up staying at the end. Yeah, okay. So now there we go. This is what it looks like. Front, flip to back, right? And now what we want actually is to just cue animations basically. So when we finish one, so what we're gonna do is we'll have a keyframes jump, and we'll from like transform, translate X, or translate Y, 100% or whatever, to transform, translate X, or Y, again, sorry, 0. So it hasn't moved, right? But the idea is we want it to jump and then we want it to flip, right? So theoretically what we could do is we could probably set up an animation queue or some kind of thing where we could say like, let's have an array of like const, I guess we'll have a function called done, and we'll say, we'll bind our flipper here. So bind this equals flipper. Okay. We'll have const or whatever. We'll have let flipper. So we have flipper, and we'll say flipper. What is it? Oh no, actually we could just do on animation finished. I think. Actually, we don't even need to do this. We could say on animation end. We say done or whatever, and then we run. I'm wondering if I could just say something different here. Flipper dot class list or something. Class flipper dot. How do I even? Oh, whoops. Oh, wait, hang on. Bind this. We'll bind flipper again. Okay. There we go. Done. So flipper class list dot. We'll do breathe, or we'll do flip, we'll do jump as a class, animation name, jump, we'll do flip as a class, and we'll say animation name, flip, right? So this is fine. So we'll have these jump up or whatever, which makes sense. Okay, so we'll do this. Whoops. I would like these to not be up here. I'd like them to be down below everything. So jump and flip. All right, so jump and flip will be here. And then we'll say at the end of... Let me put the keyframes up here, dude. Okay. Now, flipper, class list, add. This would be flip or jump, I guess. I don't know. Why don't you let me do this? Why do you hate me? How do I bind to stuff in bind? Here we go. Bind value. Okay. Oh, it's bind value, not bind this. Okay. Bind value flipper. Okay. So now it's a flipper. So now we can I access it like, does it have IntelliSense? Okay. Whoa. Apparently I can't. Okay. I'm looking to see where the actual binding to a component. Oh, is it bind value this, I think. Oh. Select bindings, audio, video, like details bind. Hold on. What is the, were we binding to like an actual, data fully away from child to parent? Sure. Bind property expression. Okay. Function binding. Ooh, bind property get set. We're getting set our functions line before the, oh, that's neat. Get, okay. Use, what is use? Oh, use, okay. An effect that you can read it. Oh, interesting, okay. Hold on. Effect, use my action. Oh, these are actions, okay. Animate. Oh, animate. Oh, buddy. Cell's got built-in animation functions. Holy shit. Oh, boy. Let's go. Damn. What am I doing? What am I even doing right now? It's called during animation of the same team. Okay. Honestly, I could just flip, couldn't I? Like, hold on a second. What would this look like if I just used Svelte's shit? Hold on. I could make my life easier, couldn't I? All right, let's just say animate, flip. Oh, must be the only child with a key to each block. What? Hold on a second. Are you serious? Stop. That's real? Hold on, animate. Animate must be, okay, so if you really want this, it just has to be one item. Like, okay. That just feels weird, but all right, dude. I mean, it's a div, sure, like. This just feels strange. Oh, well. Okay, that's fine. I like my little idea. It's fine. I'll just do my flip, okay? For now, we'll just do the flip. We're trying to get functionality here, okay? We're trying to get functionality, and if we can get functionality, that's good. All right. Oh, goddamn. What did I break? I love this. All right, what did I do? Oh, CSS. Okay. I'm doing something here. Oh, whoops. There we go. All right, front and back. Boom. Got it. Done. Nailed it. All right, I'm gonna figure out whatever I want to do because I don't even know what I did with the other for the other brothergram. What did I do for over Limbius 1 for? Oh, I don't have the code for the brothergram. God damn it. Okay, I'll have to figure that out. I could probably just queue animations. I'm pretty sure that's just what I should be doing. Is like I probably use something. Oh, I probably use Snapped. I use an animation library to queue animations. I'm pretty sure. Yeah. That's V2. Okay, we don't need that right now, okay? What we do need right now, though, is some metadata about stuff, right? So, brothergrams are, by and large, let's think about this, okay? So we got, like, can I just do, like, H1 front? Like, fronto, okay. So this is gonna be, like, brothergram, right? Brothergram, and it's gonna be breathing. Can I actually have a class that does animation too? Like class, oh, breathe, okay. Does brothergram breathe? Hold on, no, I don't want to view source. I want to inspect element, bro. Front. Oh, yes. No, yes, it does, I think. Oh shit, this is gonna be amazing. Okay, this is great. This is good for us. We love this. Okay, thank you. We love this a lot, guys. All right. You know why? Because breathing is cool. Breathing, incredibly based. All right. If you breathe, fucking aces, brother. All right. All right. So what we got here? All right. Class breathe, animation breathe. Yeah. All right. We'll do animation. Okay, it does breathe. Sick. All right, cool. Well, that's fine. We don't need to do anything else here, really. So basically what we need to do is we're gonna set an animation delay of, we'll set an animation delay of like, I don't know, animation duration. We'll set an animation delay and say, hey, we have a solid 5 seconds, okay? It sits here. And then it flips. Boom, okay? Let's do like a solid 4-second brothergram flip here, and then we're here, right? So this is it. So, okay, we have the main idea in place. Okay, the main idea is something shows up, something does a little flip, you never know what you're gonna get. Now, I can't remember how I'm supposed to serve files here, but what we'll do is we'll go ahead and grab my, let me yoink this over here. I'm gonna have to go to Twitch. I'm gonna have to go to my Twitch creator dashboard, and I'm gonna have to grab the alerts that I have for current brothergrams, basically. So I'm gonna look at this here. I'm gonna see what do we got here. It's for, I believe it's for points, channel points. Here we go, channel points. I got brothergram. I got a bunch of brothergram variants, which is like fine. It's just they're so fucking hard to like. Oh, I gotta look at my audio library, I think. They give you like an audio library, I think here. Like they give you like an audio library in this bad boy. Like vision and sound. Let's see, image library, sound library. Here we go. So if I look at, can I download it? I can't. Can I download my shit, dude? Are you serious? You're not letting me do this? Really? You're gonna tell me, hold on, this is dog water, dude. Okay, so I'm gonna have to do a bootleg. I'm gonna have to bootleg my own shit, dude. Why don't I have like way more brothergrams than I thought I did? Oh! I do have the Souls brothergram! It does exist!
There was a time when those who would snatch bones from these bogs would look to you a treat, young Frere.
We did it. We did it, Reddit. I'm gonna let it play.
Wouldst thou walk through a field of reeds among the most of...
I feel like we gotta re-record it. I feel like it'd be so much better. It could be 3 minutes long, you know?
Or like yourself, young brother, would you too seek the brothergrams that have plunged our world into poggers?
Bro.
Oh, thou'st of Poggy Hellfuck Castle. You know
Dude,
not what you have wrought.
Hang on, we can write a better one.
When the bells stop chiming, and the creatures of this land have reclaimed their place, we will look to you, cast in darkness and getting fucked on.
Like,
and we will say yes, brother. Yes.
the cool thing too is like, since we're building this right now, actually, what we could do, so I'm gonna have to go, I'm gonna have to collect these, basically. What's really cool is, what the fuck, where's my music? Hello? What's gonna be really cool too is we can actually do a weighted average. I'm pretty sure if we look this up on NPM, we can do like a weighted average, which means we can add rarity to brothergrams, which means the visual aspect of this could actually be influenced by the rarity, right? So if you get a rare brothergram, it's like, okay, like that's cool. You're gonna shine. We're gonna, you know, we do like the little kind of like, ooh, how rare is it gonna be, right? Like, kind of cool. We'll figure this one out. So I think you can do like a weighted random. Random weighted, yeah. Produce a random integer based on weights. So you can weight, we can weight like a much more rare brothergram. But Souls 2.0 is gonna be fucking 8 minutes of the most beautiful shit that I've ever written in my life, okay? It's just gonna be an incredible moment, an instance of beauty, okay? And it's going to be like a 1 in 1,000 chance that it happens. And it's going to devastate us, okay? Ow. Ow. Oof. Pull a SSR. SSR brothergram? What do you mean? What are you talking about? All right. Oh man, I love it. Oh, God, Mudvayne is so fun. All right, let's see. Okay, so we have everything we need basically as far as that goes. What we should do is just get like some test audio or something. We're gonna have to like kind of like just, here's what we'll do. We'll just use dummy files and we'll kind of figure that out. Also, I don't really like the way it breathes right now, but I'm making a ring soon. Yeah, true. It's true. All right, let's do this. Let's go. All right. Ooh. All right. Yeah, common, uncommon, rare, super rare, super rare, ultra rare, secret rare. Okay, now I need to figure out, since we're dealing with files, right? The idea is super rare SSR. I see. Yeah, super rare. Yep. Okay. I get you. I understand. I get it. All right. Now here's what I'm thinking. All right. Oh God. Oh my God. Hold on. All right. So we're dealing with files, right? And the way that we need to deal with files is, one, we need to find out how SvelteKit does it, because I remember there's a way that they did this. Like, we're dealing with a server, like rendered, we have a server in our architecture, so we need to be able to, let's see, SvelteKit. Loading data. For a page Svelte component and its containing layout Svelte components can be rendered, we often need to get some data. This is done by defining load functions, okay? Yeah, I got a fat load function for you right now, all right? Okay, so let's see. You type types module, type state, sure, yep. Layout data. Basically what I want to do is, like, I want to look up stuff in a, let's see here. There's load functions. Page.js and layout.js files export universal load functions that run both on the server and in the browser. Page.server.js and layout.server.js export server to load functions that only run server side. Conceptually, they're the same thing, but are some important differences. Okay. Server load functions always run on the server by default. Universal load functions run on the server during SSR when the user first visits your page. They will then run again during hydration. Yeah. I know. Universal load functions happening. Oh, God, I love fetch requests. Okay. Oh, I think I need to use those actually. Okay, so what we're gonna do is grab like an audio file, I think. So what we want is this thing to can I look at files? Like, let's look at all the data via layout. Okay, so what I can do here, can I return? I should be able to just return an audio file, right? That's theoretically what it is. Let's go ahead and just do this. We'll go ahead and do, we have assets, right? So the idea will be static. This will be like audio, right? So we'll go new folder, make a folder for audio, and then we'll make a folder for brothergram. But right now what we'll do is we'll just say, I'm just gonna say like dad rock grams. I'm just gonna put another folder in here. Oh, whoops, I forgot to. All right. So brothergram is we just need like bunk files in there right now because I want to just serve text files. So 1.text or whatever. Okay. 2.text. We're just gonna like serve 5. We're gonna get 5 files just so we can like prove out our random file loading system or whatever, basically. Let's see here. All right, let's see here. Okay, so Vite will automatically process. Oh, we might not have to do anything actually. Vite will automatically process imported assets for improved performance. This includes assets referenced via the CSS URL function. Hashes will be added to the file name so they can be cached, and assets smaller than assets inline limit will be inlined. Vite's asset handling is most often used for images, but also for use for video, audio, etc. Okay, so let's look at this. Static asset handling for Vite, which is what SvelteKit uses. So importing asset is URL. Importing a static asset will return the resolved public URL when it is served. Okay. For example, image URL will be source image.png during development and become assets image.hash.png in the production build. The behavior is similar to Webpack's file loader. Okay, so explicit URL imports. All right. Explicit inline handling. Importing script as a worker. Oh yeah, workers, web workers. Let's see. If you have assets that are never referenced in source code, e.g. robots.txt, robots must retain the exact same file name without hashing, or simply don't want to have to import an asset first just to get its URL, then you can place the asset in a special public directory under your project root. Assets in this directory will serve as root path during dev, and copy to the root of the dist directory as is. Note that you should always reference public assets using root absolute path. For example, public icon ping should be referenced in source code as icon ping. Okay. So if I want to import audio, like I basically have to, I don't think I need to do anything. Let's see, importing a static, which resolve public URL, right? So it'll import an audio thing here, and that's fine. I think it'll still resolve the same. Tomatoes are weird. Listen, tomatoes are weirdos. All right, so we can do this here. Wait, hold on. What's my assets inline limit? Oh, never mind. I don't know. I don't know, man. I don't fucking care. I don't care about any of this shit. All right. Boop. All right, so we have static audio brothergram, right? The idea becomes we need it to load a random access directory SvelteKit. All right. How do I access? Let's see. Shared modules. What I need is a load function to run to grab a random file here. So I think what I can do here is add a, I wonder if I could provide it a, like, okay, let's just try this in, not in Postcard, but in Brothergram, I guess, right? So in Brothergram, we'll have our page here, and we'll do a load. I think it's a page load. Do we want to, we'll go back to load functions really quick. Loading data, right? So we'll do a page load. So we'll actually get this, right? So this is going to be page. A page Svelte file can have a page.js file, a sibling file that exports a load function. And then it becomes data prop. Okay, so here's what we'll do. We'll grab this. We'll make a new file. We'll make a page.js. And then we'll pop that bad boy in there. Import type page load. Okay, whatever. No, I'm just import fucking. Oh my God, dude. I'm just gonna, we don't even need this. Yeah, fuck it. All right, here we go. Oops. There we go. Export const load. Okay, here we go. So we're gonna grab, I think we can grab import directory, like directory? No, we can probably import path, I guess. From path. Can we import path here? I think we should be able to, right? It's a server. I can't import path on client though, so I should be able to do page server.js. There we go. So does this change anything? Layout data, so page data. Universe, pre-run to the page. Hold on. How am I supposed to, bro? Hold on. Because right now I'm thinking like, okay, we have something going on here. We have layout server TS. So this will lib server database, right? So this will do the stars database. Post will come through here. Then in layout svelte, they'll have what? Data posts. Okay. So this runs on the server. So then technically we want this to run on the server, which is gonna be fine. Like we run this on the server, which means we'll be able to run path. We'll be able to run import audio from static. M static public. Oh boy, what's the environment variable? What do you do? What was private then? Environment variables loaded by Vite from end files. Okay, never mind. I'm gonna just grab the. How do we reference the static folder? I am nothing. I am everything. I am nothing. I am everything. I am nothing. Okay, let's just import audio, I guess, from audio brothergram. How do I? Okay, hold on. Project structure. I'm looking at this. I need to look up how static assets work again. So static assets. So spell config, ts config, blah 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 blah. Project type. I'm looking for page options maybe. Nope. Node servers. Images. Here we go. Like, what are we doing? So import logo from libassets logo. Okay. So like, so the idea is here is like assets. The assets folder. Where? I suppose you want to put the library aliases folder. Okay. Then we'll just do audio brothergram there. We'll move that here. Yeah, we'll move that. There we go. Great assets, brother. Oh, come on, dude. Are you going to hang on this? You're going to move this? And you're going to take 7 years to do it? That's crazy, dude. Jesus Christ. Okay. All right, so there we go. Let's try this again. How you doing, Teamworm? Great assets. All right, so we're getting this. All right. Now we're just going to be able to import this like locally, I think, basically. So what we should be able to do in a thing is we'll be able to say from whatever library, audio, brothergram, right? Import audio, import everything. Could I import everything as audio from? Okay. Now what I want to see is actually console log audio. Okay, yeah, I internal errored it because why not? Can I find? Okay, there's got to be some kind of wildcard matching, like wildcard matching svelte kit load. Ooh, okay, hold on. Oh, that's crazy. Oh, here we go. Glob M. All right. Glob import of image URLs. Yeah, okay, here we go. Sure, whatever. Import meta glob. That's what it is. Fuck. Okay. Okay. So this would be const audio equals import meta glob. And that'll be lib. Owning the libs. All right. Audio brothergram star.text. Okay. There we go. Let's try that. Okay. Well, we're going to find out what happens. Wait, also, I don't have any... These are not... This is going to be like... a brothergram, all right? So, brothergram is going to be audio... Like... I'll get a random one, but I'm just going to do audio 1, basically, if I can find it. Okay. That means now, theoretically... If I'm loading this, if I'm loading a bunch of shit here, what I can do is grab this and I can say, okay, cool, like, let's go here and go say, hey, const data equals page, right? I think so. Oh, wait, hold on, what is this? Global this page, no, I would like, is it just page? Can't remember how I do this now. God, I love reading docs. Okay. I love reading the documentation. It's fucking great. Thanks. Icons, images, performance, auth, whatever. Base my entire personality on owning libs. I base my entire personality. Yeah, hell yeah, based. Okay. Data, page props. Props. Yeah, it's prop. That's a prop. Oh. What? How do you not? This is page.svelte. I'm in a page.svelte, bro. I'm there, dude. I'm in there, dog. Oh, it's props. Duh. I'm a dingus. Okay. All right. So now we have props. And now I'm just going to fucking log it, dude. Like on mount. Let's just do this shit. Let's go on mount. Okay. Log. Console log data. All right. There we go. All right. So we got on mount. Let's try it. See what happens. Oh, I'm still fucking breaking it. Cool. Error when I SSR module, parse failure, accepted comma, got, oh my god, what am I doing here? Oh, that's why. Whoops, my bad. Okay. There we go. So what do we get in our console? Brothergrams undefined. Okay. Yep, that's fair. So hold on. Console log audio. Am I able to pull anything here? Like, does anything even work? Something should theoretically... Here we go. Hold on. Okay, so it does print this out. Hold on. Console log typo. Like, is this an array? Like... Oh, it's an object. Oh, okay. That's fine. Like, fine. Okay, all right. Like, object dot values or dot keys audio at 1 or audio at 0 or whatever. Yeah, that'd be fine. Cool. So I refresh. Okay, not gonna. Oh, okay. How is this an object in? All right. So this is just gonna be. Oh, whoops. So it's an object. Import meta glob. Type of audio. So, dude, array from. Let's just array from the object. Why not? I could probably do that. They won't let me do it. God damn it, you fucker. Oh, actually, object entries, audio. There we go. Give me that. Go. Give me that shit. Give it. Okay, good. Not really helpful, I guess, technically, but, you know, that's fine. Audio 0 and 0. All right, done. Got it. Here's what we'll do. Audio 0. Object. Oh my god. Object. That keys. At audio. At 0. There we go. And this is going to just be, I don't care, actually. I'm just going to go bunk data. All right. All right, so we're getting audio brothergram 1.text. So we're actually getting a path, which is good. But I don't know that. Let's see if I can get, like, what is it? Could I get an audio of, like, So what I want to do here is, so I can get this here. I just don't know if it's going to pass it. I guess I just need a file path, right? That's really all I need. I just need to pick a file path, and then suddenly it's like fine, right? So if I just grab this and I go boop, it's like boom, bam, right? Page reloads. I refresh. Okay, cool. I'm not like dying here. Cool. So I do have a path. That's good. So I will have a path to play something, right? And then I can pick a random thing, and the audio will, yeah. So then what we'll do is we'll say, here's the path. For the sake of argument, we'll go and grab this. We'll say, we'll just put this in our postcard. We'll say back is, I'm gonna say, oh, it's in the snippet here, up here actually. The back is gonna be, oh, you know what? Like, it's just gonna be tiny data that just says like, paragraph tag with an ending paragraph tag, and it's just gonna say, give me data.brothergram. Okay, so we got brothergram, and it flips. Okay, and that is our file path technically, right? So class path, whatever. We'll just call that path, and we'll just make it small. Path is gonna be font size, var size, whatever. Relative 10. Okay. That is not good. Okay, that's too huge. All right, there we go. So, okay, so source library audio brothergram 1.text. So let's see if this is actually a thing that we can do. Because I don't think it's giving me my actual asset path. I think it's giving me something that is that a 404? Oh, it is not a 404. We, in fact, have a 200 OK here. Okay, that means we're actually getting what we need, which is incredible. That means that we can reliably grab a random file. So let's try to do that next, okay? So we'll grab this. I don't really need params to load. Like, I don't know if I need to do anything other. So we'll grab let's grab that weighted random library we were looking at earlier. Random weighted. I think that's pretty good. Let's see what this looks like. Random weighted. Random, require random weighted. Weights. Should add up to 1. Okay. Random number between 0 and 2. Okay. There are 3 weights. Okay. So it essentially just grabs. So we have our weights, and then it'll grab whatever our weighted stuff is, and then we'll probably map that to. Let's see here. Is there a better option? Let's see. Quality, popularity. What is the most popular one? I don't think there's much popularity here. Ooh, let's see. Weighted. Here we go. What do we got here? Here's your set, here's your weights, and here's your options. Okay, so what's the... Selection could be based on a pair of arrays, one with items and one with their weights, or a single object with the items as keys and their weights as values. Ooh, okay. Wake up has a 25% chance of being selected, while snooze alarm has a 75% chance. If we added more items, the chances would change accordingly as discussed above. So what we actually want is... Okay, we'll just worry about choosing a random one for now. We'll just do like a random one for now. I think it'll be fine. Oh, this is cute. Hold on now. What are you? Pick random. Weighted random. What do you got going on here? Okay, link system. All right, so choices, weights, and all right. I'm just gonna do a random equals limit, and then this is gonna be return math.random is math. I think it's math.floor math.random times limit. So then we have random audio.length. Oh, god damn it. Object.keys audio.length. We'll see how. All right. So this should just give us a random ass one every time. Limit equals 0. All right, there we go. Cool. So now we're gonna look at this and we'll see what we got. All right. Where are you at? Where's my page? Oh, whoops. All right. There we go. See what changes. Okay, we didn't get anything. Probably had because I'm probably not. What is that? Like, there's like a simple JS random function. Yeah, okay, there we go. From 0 to 9, right? So math.ceiling is what it does. Okay, math.floor plus 1, I think. Yeah, there's limit plus 1. Okay. There we go. All right, done. Let's try it again. All right, entries equal, or keys, I guess, right? So keys, object.keys, audio. Positive log keys, length. Okay, and then we'll say keys at keys.length. Oh, whoops, random keys.length. All right, there we go. Something's happening. All right, what do we got here? I'm not finding any of my shit. So theoretically, this should be working, but okay, brothergram 1. So it literally, oops. Okay, it's not putting out anything. Oh, that's 5. Okay, so the length is 5 here. Okay. Okay, so that gives me 2. All right, so if I refresh again, that gives me 3. All right, sweet. Okay, yeah, we got a random. So okay, we're able to pick a random file. Cool. Well, if I stop getting 2 and 3. And see, I'm getting none because I can't remember, like, what's coming through here right now. I think this gave me some other thing that, like, but you know what? Here's a go. We'll say index. Like, what index did it choose actually? We'll have to do this. Const index equals this. So, and then we'll say index. All right, we'll see what happened for the because I think it might be coming down, and I think it might actually just not be populating the so data and index. We'll actually just say data and index. Oh no, data actually is included. Yeah, never mind. We're good. This is complete. Okay. Let's see what we got. Index at 4. Okay. Why is the brothergram at 2 the index of 4? Because I have 1, 2. Hold on now. All right, we're just going to keep sending stuff down to see what happens here. Like, because I think I was going to set down keys also. We're going to see what we got. Keys in an array of 5. Okay. And contains 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. Now, why is the index? Oh, that's why, because they're not matching. Hold on. There we go. All right. So we're getting index 3 key. Okay, so we're getting, yeah, okay. The index of 3 does have 4.text. Okay. Okay, good. So we basically proven out now that our server load function is going to load and it's going to pass in data to our Svelte component here. All right. So that means now that we have access to the file system here, we just got to start recording brothergrams, basically, right? But let's go ahead and let's spice up the let's spice this page up here, because theoretically what we want is to be able to play let's see if we can just play a video or something like here's what we'll do. I'll go ahead and grab I think I have in my editing file, I have power bins and I have Sunnyisms. We'll just grab some video clips. And we'll grab some smaller ones. Okay, let's see. This, that, and that, and that, and that. Okay, we're gonna copy all these, okay? We're gonna paste them into our over Olympias 2 folder. We're gonna go in for source, library. I want to call this something else. I hate lib as a fucking thing. It's so stupid. Video. Okay, we'll say video. Here's like Sunnyisms, for example. There's another Sunnygrams. We can make Sunnygrams, baby. It'll be fun. Okay. So what we'll do here is now we actually have a reasonable thing. So in this, instead, what we're going to do is we're actually going to take the back part of this. So we have our postcard, it's taking front and back, and we have a snippet in front and back in the actual brothergram main page that is passed into the postcard. So the thing I like about this is that the consumer is responsible for saying, okay, postcard, here's what you show. And the postcard's like, yeah, all I do is flip. I just flip and I show some shit on the back and I show some shit on the front. That's all I do. That's my responsibility. Big fan of Damon's. Just throw a D on something. There you go. Morked. Yeah, okay, shut up. Shut up! Love you. Okay, so right now what we'll do is we'll have this, love you. We'll have a, we'll do a video. We'll actually get a video tag and we'll say class, video, and we'll say its source is gonna be, let's just actually make, let's hard code a source into like source, library, video, and then we'll have to copy this. Everything is like literally named, let's see. Okay, here we go, I got it. Copy path, okay. Wow, I can't believe, holy shit. Visual Studio Code showing video is crazy. I love web app. Oh God, I love, are you ready? Are you fucking ready? Oh, it doesn't play it. Oh, damn, it doesn't let me play sound. Shit, okay. Damn it. Electron, I fucking love Electron. For a while, I was trying to use Tori, which was like another, like runtime like that. Fucking incredible. Okay, hang on. All right, what do we got here? So, we're just gonna hard code this right now and see what we got, okay? Can I do volume? I'm pretty sure they'll let me do it. It's gonna be loud, I'm sure. So, I don't think it was in here. I think it, okay. So autoplay, not quite, but we won't be able to autoplay just, like we could autoplay it, but we also don't want to autoplay it immediately, right? Because we don't want to autoplay like when the thing hasn't flipped, right? So if we theoretically say, okay, class is video, and we say, okay, hey video, like video, you're going to be 100%, or width is going to be, actually, you know what would be cool is it could be like, your position could be like absolute, and you could inset, I guess, right? Like you could inset by like 2 rem. I wonder if that like works. We're gonna find out. We're close, you know, we're getting there. Then you'd also have to specify a width of 100% and a height of 100%. But you know, but we're getting there. We're getting there. We're doing it. We're doing it. Okay, we're almost there. You know, CSS is amazing, man. What is happening here? Okay, I think that the inset's fucking me. Yeah, okay. So if we give this a padding, maybe. Let's try this. Padding is like 1 rem. Oh God, this is gonna be silly. All right, let's copy these. Okay, cool. Oops. We'll copy this and we'll just see what happens. All right, boom. All right. This is a deeply entertaining stream. I'm so glad you like it. I'm so, like, for me, as you know, I appreciate it. I know you're being genuine too. That's the funny part. I know you're being genuine. All right. Okay. So, I mean, we can give it controls too, right? So, There's slap controls on there. Also, I'm just gonna for iteration's sake, I'm just gonna drop this fucking timing. We can also make it so the animation time like is configurable, but we'll just, I'm not worried about this. Animation delay, nah. 1 second, it's fine. I want this thing to go. All right.
It's my universe.
Yeah, okay.
You are God. I am God.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. All right. We're cooking a little bit with this one. Okay. Hold on now. Hold on. Just wait for this. All right. Now, the best part is that my logic for grabbing any of these is kind of agnostic, right? The idea being that like my server function is going to run and grab a random fucking thing. So if I grab audio, like if I look at video, right, and I go into video and I just say, get me any MP4. And I say, yeah, you know what I want? I want any MP4. Okay. Video / whatever, star.mp4. Okay. Give me any MP4 and then choose a random one. And then I could make the Sunnyism is going to be the brothergram, I guess. But the Sunnyism is going to be the brothergram, I guess. Or, well, let's just do keys at index again. I'll just use brothergram. I'll use brothergram in that thing. Okay. So now, so now my brothergram is, okay, so I have the video, I do this blah, 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 blah. I go down here, and now I'm looking at some real primo shit, okay? What the fuck just happened? Oh God, I'm pressing too many keys. You want me to put captions on my video? That's such a good idea. I'm not gonna do it, okay? Because this is just, all right, so we have I am God, but then what if I added, so what's coming through in the brothergram though, right? Like if you look at this now, the brothergram is still audio brothergram, but if I refresh, right? Brothergram's undefined, but our keys are here, right? Because our index got chosen as 6, and if our length is we have 6 keys. Right, so we have to do -1. We have to floor it, I guess, right? Or we have to... Right, okay. I think I have to do math ceiling. That's what I have to... No, I don't, actually. What the fuck? Yeah, I fucked this up a little bit. That's fine. It's fine. Sometimes it happens. All right. All right, so if I refresh... Okay, cool. Seize the gap. Cool. Okay, so now it changes, right? So now we have our... let's see here. I need Twitch to make their app less dog shit sooner rather than later because I'm tired of streams randomly pausing out of nowhere. Oh, no. My fave content in YouTube is nerds doing things as they slowly descend into madness. This has light whiffs and flavors of that. Good. Excellent. Love this for me. Okay. So page as felt, right? Instead of using a whole hard-coded URL, we're going to use templated strings, and we're going to say brothergram. All right. And that's our path. Never mind. All right. Because I could use... Svelte already has this. Never mind. What am I doing? All right. Oh, data brothergram. Oh, whoops. All right, data.brothergram. There we go.
We were just talking.
Yeah, shut the fuck up.
Right in,
shut
like,
the fuck
like,
up.
talking nonsense.
It was like so pretentious.
Yeah.
Something very pretentious about it.
I feel like we're right
We were in the middle of a thing.
Okay, this is great because like now I could just dump every Sunnyism that I have and we could just watch them. We can do a simulated. Here we go. We're doing a simulated Sunnyism. We're doing a simulated Sunnygram. Are you ready? Are you ready for this? Are you fucking ready? Because I am. I sure the fuck am. 27 items. Let's go. Okay. These are clips that I have clipped from Sunny to use in editing, okay? And we're just proving this out right now, okay? We're trying to build the general functionality of brothergrams so that we may, in fact, throw down brothergrams, okay? Oh, God. Ooh, gotta stretch. Okay, all right. And I have so much fucking hard drive space that I'm not worried, okay? Let's get these files. There we go. All right, let's do this. So, all right, cool. Here we go. Are you ready? Let's go. New brothergram.
To your butt.
P is not in your balls, but yeah, okay.
No.
P's not in your balls. Yep. Oh, it's the same one. Oh, wait. I have to refresh. Do I have to refresh it? Cashlessly refresh it, I think. No, it just chooses the same one. Interesting. Okay, hold on now. Now we're getting somewhere. P's not in your balls, but okay. I think I have to cache bust this thing. Okay. Now this is interesting. Okay, cool. This is good. This is amazing because it means that like it's choosing the same one every time. Yeah. And I think that's because it's pre-rendering. Let's see here. Let me make sure that, so now we look at loading, okay? Look at loading and how this works. So there is definitely a way for me to not, let's see, loading images. All right, so 304, what is this? Not modified, okay. I need to, all right, svelte kit. Don't cache. Help with caching. Cache control headers? Oh, okay. Okay. Svelte kit load function. Cache busting, I guess. Advanced loading and invalidation. Okay. When the user navigates from one page to another, Svelte kit calls your load functions, but only if it thinks something has changed. In this example, navigating between time zones causes the load function in this to rerun because params.timezone is invalid. But the load function in this does not rerun because as far as Svelte is concerned, it wasn't invalidated by the navigation. We can fix that by manually invalidating it using the invalidate function, which takes a URL and reruns any load functions that depend on it. Because the load function in source routes layout calls fetch API now, it depends on API now. Okay, so I would just call invalidate, I guess. Okay, so I guess I would just call invalidate in this function, right? I guess, like, okay, invalidate. On mount, invalidate. We'll just do this. We'll go ahead and say, hey, boom. I'll invalidate brothergram, I guess, right? Okay. Like, what happens here? I think this might not be the way to do it, though. If I'm yeah, okay, I have to invalidate. It has to choose a random one each time, basically. So I think I'd have to rerun on page load, because server load is caching it. So then I guess, in essence, I could actually just move all this logic to page, I think. Let's find out. Let's see what I can do here. So, oh. All right. So, okay, could I do, all right, let's see what we got going on here. Fucking change. Length, all right. Okay. Like, oh, what the fuck? Okay, it changes, I changed a file here and that's probably why it reran. Okay, so what do you got here? Page server, sure. Load, but I need load properties. Here we go. All right, let's go back to load functions. We got to keep reading the docs. Okay, go back to load here. Load function, loading data. Okay, page options. Okay, pre-render. Let's see, page server.js or export const pre-render true in your root. Okay. Routes and pre-render true will exclude from manifest for dynamic SSR server. Okay. Base rules is this: for a page to be pre-renderable, any two users hitting it directly must get the same content from the server. Okay. I don't want that. When not to pre-render. Okay. So I just pre-render false then, right? Yeah. Page.server.js, like, This would just be, I would just not pre-render, right? That's probably what this is. I would just, well, I could export this to the bottom, I guess. Export pre-render? Yeah, don't fucking get out of here. Get out of here. Okay. Let's see what we got. Let's see if that helps it. Okay. No. Okay. We're gonna have to invalidate then. So we're gonna have to invalidate something. Okay, now I'm slightly going fucking insane. Let's figure it out. What do I want to do here? Okay, I'm just not, like, I think I'm looking for like a silver bullet and I shouldn't. All right. Honestly, I feel like if I just rename it to page.js, it's probably fine. Like, probably still works. Damn it. Oh, okay, hold on. Yeah, all right. I think I'm when I refresh here, I think it doesn't, like if disable cache. There we go. No, it's still fucking sending the caching. That's fine. But if I save it, like, SSR page reload, like, export const SSR equals control whether or not this page is, so, yeah, fuck that. This fuck you, all right? Okay, we're getting there. Yeah, all right, yeah. We don't need to pre-render this, actually. I think pre-rendering doesn't matter even. Unless... Okay, yeah. Okay. So now we're getting random shit. Are you ready? There we go.
Hey, buddy. Haven't seen you for a bit. Well, you've probably been staying inside to avoid this heat wave, huh? Boy, it's been hot.
It's hot, huh? Yeah. It is super hot. Yeah. It's getting real hot around here. So hot, Wally. But you don't really know what hot is, do you? Hot's a storm. You ever been in a storm,
Oh my
Wally?
god. It's just perfect.
A real
This is the unhinged energy that I
Not a
want.
thunderstorm, but
A storm of fists.
Fists.
Raining down on you.
Blasting
Busting
you
you
in
in
the
the
face.
face. Hitting your chest.
Pummeling you in the stomach. Hitting you in the chest.
So hard.
You think your heart's gonna stop. You ever been in a storm like that, Wally?
Oh my god. Ah.
Dennis! You okay, dude?
Yeah.
Who are you talking to?
No one.
You know, Dennis was rock hard in that dream too. Absolutely. Okay. I need to control click these. Okay, hold on. So that worked, but I need to understand why. Routing. So we need to look up SSR, server-side rendering. There we go. Nope. Oh, client-side rendering. Hold on. Ordinarily, Svelte get hydrates your server rendered HTML into an interactive client-side renders page. Some pages don't require JavaScript at all. Many blog posts and about pages fall into this category. In these cases, you can disable client-side rendering. Disabling CSR does not ship any JavaScript to the client. This means the web page should work with HTML and CSS only. Script tags inside all Svelte components are removed. Form elements cannot be progressively enhanced. Links are handled by the browser with full page navigation. Hot module replacement will be disabled. You can enable client-side rendering during development. Take advantage of HMR like so. Okay. Oh, I see. Okay. Okay. Sweet. Okay, so now we essentially have... We don't need pre-render, I think. Yeah. Like, okay, so we're just gonna comment this. So like, server-side rendering means item potence, which means if our ass wants a new video URL each time, we're shit out of luck. Because if it's server-side render, if it's SSR, then it comes down the same every time and gets hydrated by the client, meaning it has the same goddamn URL, and that won't change regardless of how bad I want it to. So this is disabled. Okay. All right. Woo. Woo. I'm gonna finish this protein bar. All right. All right. So now what we can do. Ow. What we're gonna do is we're gonna grab. So we won't call this audio. We'll call this candidates. And then and then we'll do, I want a better random. I'm just gonna get like a random library. Random array element. Let's do random. Well, we want weighted. If we're gonna get rarities in here, we're gonna have to. All right. So, weighted random distribution. Interesting. Okay. In place unsorted. Output 70% chance of A, 20% chance of B. Okay. So what we're gonna need is like a double weighted random or something, because we need to get rid of the weight. Kind of. Like we need to choose between like 5 rarities or whatever, right? Then we need the rarities to then we need to choose a random one without weight in that. So, okay. All right, what we got here? Let's listen to some weird dad riffs. All right. All right. Okay, here we go. Cool. So what we'll do is we'll say candidate. I guess brothergram, right? This will be brothergram. That'll be and the brothergram is going to be const brothergram is equal to candidates at random candidates dot length. But I want a better random, so I'm gonna go get. I forgot what I was gonna grab. I don't like this random that much. It's, let's see, random. Pick random weighted from a weighted list. Okay, hold on. Package gives a pick function that works outside of the box. Okay, you pick colors. Sure. It also gives a picker classification station because custom picker. Okay. Random. Yeah, I guess this is just it. Like, I don't know. Is it better? Like, So it has to add up to 1, which is fine. So what I'll do is, okay, I'll use this API. That's fine. I'll use random weighted. Okay, so here's what I'll do. I'll grab this. npm install save dev random weighted. Okay. All right. Added 1 package and audited 161 packages. All right, bet. Okay. So now, let's see. We have weighted randoms. So, okay, now we can just import this, right? So we'll just import weighted random from random weighted. There we go. Can I import that? Wait, what? Oh, yeah, I know. Goddamn. Okay, let's do random, which takes in the random. Okay, so we do random with the weights. Okay, so we basically give it a weight, and it chooses a random weight, and then we need to choose a random. Hold on. No, I don't need this library, actually. I need a better one that does weighted random and picks a random number. Fuck. Damn it. Okay, hold on. Weighted random robin. Okay. Load balancing. Not limited to that scenario. Okay, so what you do is item, weight. Okay. Okay, so we'll just do this then. You know, honestly, a tiny weighted round robin. Yeah, okay, I'm cool with that. Okay, let's install save dev WRR. All right, we'll do that. What are we looking at here? So import. Okay, import WRR from WRR. Okay, so we'll import WRR. And then if we want to pick, so we'll pick this and we'll say. I guess what we'll have is like a rarity table. And then in the rarity table, we just... Wait, I don't... Ah, God damn it. Hold on. Okay. So theoretically, everything has the same weight. Essentially. So if I grab all of my candidates, right, and I say, here, candidates, you're going to be, I'm going to say const weighted. Weighted is going to be equal to candidates, right, dot map. We're going to map it. Oh, wait, it's an object. That's right. Fuck. Object dot, it's keys. Keys are the ones that are... Yeah, it's keys. Object.keys. Can I do anything here with the glob? Like, is there options I can pass to glob? There are glob options. Hold on. What are the glob options? Eager. As type. We get candidates here. No, we'll map them. Jesus Christ. Come on. Bro, stop! I'm gonna... Map. Okay, we map this. We get value, index, collection. Okay? For our mapping function. And then we're gonna say... So now we have the keys of the files. So now we have all the file paths we need. And what we're gonna do is to weight them. No, we can't do that actually. We could say item. There's gonna be a return. We're gonna return an item basically. So we're returning an object. Let's return an object. So say it down, brother, let it begin. We're gonna return item. Is gonna be the value, right? And then the weight is gonna be the... I mean, honestly, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna say index is gonna be the weight. So we're gonna see what actually gets chosen. And brothergram is going to be equal to weighted. Okay, then this will be brothergram is equal to brothergram. Cool. So this is gonna be insane because it'll probably just pick one. It'll probably really, really bias towards another one, just because we're doing it based on index just to see if it works. Oh boy, yeah, I think I did. Yeah, that's right. Okay, hold on. I gotta restart my server. Okay, there we go. All right, brothergram. So what got chosen? The RPG, of course, because the weight. I have no idea what the weight is, but we'll see what happens again. See if we get the RPG again. Okay. A lot of Dennis here. I'm just trying to see if I get okay, hold on. All right, that seems to be more likely. Okay, cool. I think it is getting weighted. What I'm gonna say is like the weight is gonna be weight is gonna be weight find. If we're gonna find which one has the weight, we're gonna find we're gonna say weighted find value const chosen, there we go, is equal to the brothergram. So that way we'll have the same, we'll be using the same value instead of going random again. So the chosen one, chosen, find value, and then we'll do value is equal to chosen. Return value is equal to chosen. Okay, our value is triple equal to chosen. There we go. What the fuck? Hold on, wait. Weighted is, oh right, value dot string. There we go. Oops. Or dot item, not string. Dot item. There we go. Cool. Comma. Okay. Okay, then we'll have our component once again, console on mount, console log. There we go. Lots of code, some progress, baby. So ask me questions is one. Okay, so that, and the weight for that is 16. Okay, that's a weight of 16. Soy boy beta cuck can be gone, has a weight of 18. Because everything I'm doing is, yeah. Yeah, okay.
Be gone from me now.
What?
Be gone from me, you soy boy beta cock. The transaction is complete.
Dennis, I don't understand.
Be gone!
Okay, all right. So right now we're doing our weighted average, which means we're gonna get something like, I don't know, like I guess what I'll say is here's what we'll do. We'll do a much more biased weighted average just to make sure that it kind of like proves out pretty well. All right, so we got this. So we got our brothergram. What we'll do is instead of assigning the weight to the index, what we'll say is like index is under like 15, then it's whatever 1. But if not, then it's like 20. Okay, like you're 20 times more likely to get a video in the back half of this than you are the. Actually, how many videos do I have? 26, I think. Okay, I think I have 26. So I think how many entries are there? I think there are 26 videos. Hold on, like we look actually. Oops, here we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 8, 9, 20, 27. Okay, so there's 27 videos. All right, bet. We got 27. We have 27 videos. So let's just say, like, you know, if you're under 26 or whatever, then it's 1. Otherwise, it's 20. There's 20x more likely. Okay, so it's this. Then it's this. I assume I'm going to see these two a lot. No, I'm not. Okay. This is not. How do you, hold on. Okay, hold on. Let's look at this. The weight is 1. Okay. Weight is 1. Weight is 1. Weight is 1. Huh. 1. Okay, what the fuck? Hold on. It's like index less than 10. Then the weight is 1. Okay, let's try this. What's the weight of this? 20. Okay. Okay, that's a 20 weight. Yep. That's a 20 weight. All right. That's a 20 weight. 20 weight. Same fucking 20 weight, but sure. That's a 20 weight. Okay. I'm waiting to pull a 1. If I can pull a 1, then I'll feel a lot better. Oh my god. Randomness edition waiting. What's the point there? To create randomness? The idea is in the future, for now, I'm just going to make all of them weigh the same. But in the future, we can introduce rarity to any of the grams. So it's just the point of the weighting is mostly because, yeah, so it's like, yeah, okay. I think we're good. I'm only seeing 20s, but I'm wondering if because I hate you, yep. Ask me questions, yep. It means nothing to me, yep. Soy boy beta cuck, yep. Not in your balls, but okay, yep. Not in your balls again. Seize the gap, okay. Cool. Okay, homie's not hella smart right now. Thank you, okay? I'm mostly a dumb idiot, but JavaScript speaks to me, okay? Okay, so here's what we're gonna do. So we'll just say, we're gonna grab, so, candidates we care about. Candidates we care about, okay? And then this is just gonna be here. We're actually just gonna weigh it. We're gonna weigh it with a constant. So we're just gonna weigh it with a constant 1. So it's not actually gonna be mattering what we do. So we'll say like here, like to do, make rare, or note, this is useful if you want rarity somehow. Because what we'll probably end up doing is, since we're getting every file in a directory, we can actually start, like, if I can modify the file names such that they can have like a delimiter or something that like will grab, like if I put it between like square brackets or something, and I'll be like, okay, look at the file name. What's the rarity of the file name? Then take that and then figure out like what you want to do regarding rarity. Because maybe I could just set it up that way. It's like, oh, this is like a 20. This is like a weighted. It's weighted as like a, you know, the common ones are weighted by like, you know, whatever. I'll like, I'll weigh the common ones as 50. I'll weigh the other ones as like, I'll make it add up to 100. So the idea is that common ones are 50. Uncommon ones are like 25. Super rares are like, you know, 10. And yeah, we'll get there. Or 15. And then 5, or then whatever, then 8, then 5, then 1 or something. I don't know. We'll figure it out. A lot of rare ones. We'll get some really rare ones, okay? Okay, so then we'll do way to random, chosen brothergram. And this is fine, actually. I'm pretty sure we don't really need to do this anymore, right? So we'll just run brothergram here. Actually, this will be choose instead. Okay. All right. Oops, choose is a function. Okay. And then we'll have SSR. Well, I'll just have this up here in case I miss it, because I feel like I'm gonna. Okay. We'll get our, cool. So now we have our weighted whatever, all right? Which means we are now capable of generating random fucking files, period, from, yeah. Okay. This is really good now because it means that all we have to do now is start collecting audio, essentially. And then we'll be able to consume it. So like what we can do now, so here's a really cool thing, right? The thing that I like about this is like if we look at our brothergram, oops, this is generated. If we look at our brothergram stuff, right? Like here's our route. We have our page.js file loading it, which I think maybe it's possible entirely that we have an entire gram route that will load something, right? But I'm thinking about this too much, maybe. I'm thinking too much architecturally right now. But like the idea would be maybe in routes, you wouldn't just have brothergram, you would have something like, it would be like postcard slash brothergram, but it would be postcard, then you would have slash postcard, and then you'd actually have a parameter, new folder of like type, and type could be brothergram, right? And if the type is brothergram, then you would yeah, the idea becomes, if you do postcard here and you have type, right? What you do is here you introduce a load function. You'll introduce load.js, or I think so. Page.js, not load.js. Page.js, right? And we can just take our brothergram logic here and grab it, put it in our postcard type, right? And now suddenly, how can we get params? I think it's from page params. So we can get page params from the path now. So if I look at this, hang on. Page param. Okay. This is routing, so this has to do with routing. So look at Svelte kit. Check out our routing. Which of course, all right. So route slug creates a route with a parameter slug that can be used to load data dynamically when a user requests a page like blog hello world. So we could do this right here. So if we look at this, we could say, how do we pull this slug? Okay. Params.slug. Okay, so this is the page load function, right? So if we're looking at page load right here in postcard type, what we can do is we can actually grab this load function and we could, here are our parameters. So we can pull params from the path and we can say, all right, cool. Here's what I care about. We'll run a function and we'll return something. So here's our load function. And what we're gonna do is we're gonna have our load function just do all this shit right now. Can I do it in this function actually? Will it let me? We're gonna find out, I guess. It might. Oh, that's crazy. Okay. Well, we can actually verify this right now. If I put all my, maybe I don't want to do this at the module level, I guess, right? We'll see. We'll see what happens. Okay, so we'll do this. We'll return this. Okay, get rid of these. And then we'll see if we can actually just, nope. I would like to keep these in here. Let's see if we do this, okay? Will they let us do it? Let's find out. Ooh, okay, weighted is not defined. Oh, right, whoops. Okay, there we go. So return brothergram shoes, and I wonder if it's just gonna let us do it. Yeah, I think it will. Oh, shit. Okay. And if I refresh, does it work? Ooh. Okay, yeah. All right. So everything's kind of the same. All right. I'm gonna say this one more time because I feel like it's choosing this a lot. Okay. So, ideally we have a weighted random and, okay. So now we can use the, if we go page here, we do, so we'll just take this logic that we just wrote here. I mean, fuck it, we can do it. And we can grab params, right? We'll grab it. And in postcard, we can just post this. So this is now our params. We'll grab, instead of start at MP4, we'll grab, I mean, we'll have a map, right? We'll have like a, we'll just do like an object of like const, like postcard types, right? Postcard types is an object that contains what? Like this will be brothergram. And that'll be, like this will be postcard candidates, right? So like each one will correspond to like some like text, like this will be like a text file. And it'll be like lib audio, whatever, start.txt, right? Start.txt. So now, oh, we don't want this to be capitalized, actually. All right, text. All right. So now what we're looking at here is postcard candidates. So we'll get the pattern of like if This will be like const path is equal to postcard candidates contain, or it's not contains, it's oh, I guess we would say params dot type. Okay, here we go. It would be postcard candidates params dot type. I know, buddy. And element implicitly has any type because the custom type string can't be used to index type. I'm not trying to index type. Fuck it. Bro, I'm trying to get it at the fucking. That's fine. I don't care. I don't give a shit about this. You're fine. Okay? It's fine. You're okay. You can fucking cry about it. All right? That's fine. Okay, so we got path, or we got like pathway, or whatever, like assets, I guess, right? So we'll just call this assets. Let's say glob assets, all right? If assets, or it's assets with a null coalescing operator, I guess. Okay. Or I guess, yeah, there we go. All right, so, dude, this is, what do you mean? This is a fucking... Type is a string, bro. Okay, fine. Do you want me to just do this? Will this make you feel better? Will this make you feel better? Okay, no, it wouldn't. Fuck you. All right, whatever. All right. Ah, God, I hate that. I hate you. All right, so anyways, point is. Oh, you know what I could do? Actually, I'll do this instead. We'll add it as part of the, what am I doing? We'll add it here. We'll say, hey, lib, like instead of calling this video, we'll just call it, we'll like use this path here. We'll say, I don't know, dude, library, and then we'll say, brothergram, right? So the idea is we can params type, right? And then star.mp4, for example, or star.mp4 or text, I guess, right? Because those are the two formats we're kind of going for. All right. So now we can visit postcard/brothergram, and it will pull all of our files from the brothergram directory, essentially. So we just need to rename this really quick to see if it works. Rename that bad boy to brothergram. All right. Oh, God, take forever. Take forever. Jesus. Okay, I'll have to cut my server because it always happens. Once I cut the server, it always works. Okay. This will be, instead of audio, this will be, let's prove this out as like, you know, we'll say this is, that's brothergrams, and then this will be like textygram, okay? Oh, whoops. No, I meant to, God damn it, okay. We're moving these. All right, so we are going to actually move these out to, okay, we're deleting this. Okay, so now we have audio and we have brothergram, right? So that means now, if we go to our homepage, which we haven't seen in a minute, right, because we're not running our server. So our homepage is what? This start page? Yeah, here it's shithouse landing page. Okay. Which again, let's make it a little more beautiful. Can we make this a little more beautiful? Let's make it a little more beautiful. I would like that. I would like a good make a container. Let's go ahead and put that in here. Let's get these bad boys right here. Let's put them in here. Let's yoink them. Let's boop bop bam bing bop boom bop ba da bop 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 bop. All right, style. We'll get this shit in here. We'll go for container. We'll display flex. Once again, we'll get our same little centering thing. Justify content center, align items center. And then color, whatever, var, mork, color, more, or color light, I guess, right? For the text. Cool. Cool, nice. All right. Containers also got to be width 100%, height 100%. All right, whatever. H1, how's that not a fucking, really? Oh, right, because flex direction. That's what I can do. Okay, flex direction, column. There we go. All right. And then we'll just do font size for fun. Bar size heading 1. I don't even know if I have that, really. Hold on. Variable size header, not heading. Okay. Too big, too much. Oh God, it's too large, too large. Nope, don't want it. Oh God, it's huge. Okay, hold on. Maybe we'll just do a size 12, okay? A nice size 12, that'll be fine. Whoop, there we go. Not better. A size 8. Shithouse brothergram. Okay, so get our brothergram. All right, so now, what are we pulling from? So theoretically, we should be pulling from, right, brothergram doesn't pull anything because I think I yoinked all the logic out. Whoops. No, it does. Okay, good. Well, that's because now, so instead of video, right, it's brothergram. So like, look at this. Should just be fine now. Yep. So it is fine. So we fix that path. We get this back now. Okay. Now what we should do is probably, so we can look at, now we can verify our other path, right? So we made another route here that is postcard. So postcard's not going to give us anything, right? Obviously, you get here, you're going to get nothing, right? But you get postcard brothergram, and ooh, okay, 500 error. What do we got? Params.type. What do we got? It's getting mad at me for this. Okay. Let's see. Expected glad to be a string, but got dynamic template literal. Okay. Okay, I don't think I can import a medical. Okay, so I can't do that. All right. How would I be able to do that, though? Oh, I guess because you can't really, because import doesn't really happen. All right. That's fine. Yeah, that's too much. That was too much. All right, we went too ham. We went too ham. That's okay. I think we can do this other routing here if we wanted to, but I think that right now. I think then. Access private environment was like API keys, then you can rename page as page server and page payload, have page server. Okay, I think honestly right now, like it's probably gonna be something like, hey, like here's the, like I'll probably end up doing not like a, okay, if I can't dynamically do that mapping, I'm okay with that. This will be like this will be like endpoints or something, right? So like for my endpoints, it'll be like cool. If I have like endpoint equals endpoints at params.type. This is literally a fucking string, dog. Can I just like type like fucking, it'll be record string. I'll stop being mad at me, dude. Thank you. All right, so endpoint. This is technically a hard-coded string. Like, this should work. Yeah, it is. Okay. Yeah. That means, oh no, am I not? Okay, can only use literals. I can only use string literals. Oh, fuck me. Okay. You're telling me I can't use a variable at all. Like, could I use this? Could I say, hey, what's up? No, I can't. Okay. All right, I'm not able to. It's too much. All right. Brothergram ain't too bad. Postcard brothergram is fine. Like, we'll add, We'll move brothergram under here just to have it, but I'm gonna cut the server so I can move this, and then we'll do that. So that way we'll have a bunch of brothergrams. Okay. Cool. So routes, postcard type, and type is. I don't know how that works actually. Never mind. I don't think I can actually. Oh, man. Brain hurts. Okay. Nah, we're not going to do this. We're not doing this. We're not making it harder than it has to be right now. We're just going to delete this shit. Fuck this, all right? I thought I was being clever, but you know what? Sometimes you just got to take the L, okay? All right. Bro, get rid of get out of here. All right, so now we have our brothergram. And we can... I'm going to have to look at what we want to do for other kind of grams, but... Brothergram is the usual, all right? So, bro, what the fuck? Do you not want to find in folder? No, back up, back the fuck up, back the fuck up, brother. Reveal file explorer. Yep, fuck off. See ya, dude. I have I'm gonna become angry. I literally am beef limpy as... Oh, whatever, dude. Fuck you. All right. Okay, so... Closing this. Code. All right. So we got brothergram. Did I just lose all my fucking files? Son of a goddamn it! Hold on. Oh no, I have a postcard. Where'd my brothergram route go? Oh, time to go look at my fucking recycling bin, I guess. Look at all my... Oh boy. Let's see. Date deleted. Did I somehow lose all my shit? Excuse you? Oh no, it's right here. Routes. Okay, I was like scared for a second. Components. Okay, that's why. All right. Okay. Okay, so we got a page. So this is gonna be our brothergram. Now I think we just need to do. We just need to do like animation, I guess, right? Like, let's see, animation. I miss-snabbed, dude. This is so long ago, but man, it was cool. Let's do anime.js maybe. It's kind of huge though. I don't think I'm really gonna need it, but All right, so I'm really curious about this. I'm gonna go pee really quick, but I'm really curious about this routing thing that I wanna. Let's see. Like I want to load data. I think page data. All right, I just want data plus all the data from its parents. In some cases, we might need the opposite. Apparently, okay. See, here's. Contains name of the current route directory. Sure. I'm looking for... To get... Oh, here we go. Actually, this might be what we want. I'm going to go pee really quick, but this might be what we want. Is making a fetch request to like a server file. If we have a load function in a page.js file that loads from a server file, we might be able to just grab the right file based on whatever the fuck. Like, it's like, hey, server file, give me a random fucking video. And then the I wonder if we can use dynamic values there. Okay, hang on. I'm going to go pee, okay? Good luck. Oh, piss. Too much piss. All right. Okay, let's turn this off. Okay. So... Now... Set headers. Okay. Well, actually, parent load function that can be done with a wait parent. Right. Okay. So the parent can do something, right? So in page.js or layout.js, it will return data from parent layout.js files. However, a missing layout.js is treated as data to data, like just a nothing function. I mean, also return data from parent, and not shadow. Okay. Once server load, promises will be streamed to the browser as they resolve. It's useful you have slow, non-essential data so you can start rendering the page before all data is available. Okay. Post, wait load post. Okay. Damn, dude. The one in pay. Okay, what do we got here? So rerunning load functions, Silkit tracks the dependencies of each load function to avoid rerunning it unnecessarily during navigation. For example, given a pair of load functions like these, where you have what, a page server and a layout server, the one in page server will rerun if we navigate from blog/trying the raw meat diet to blog/I regret my choices, because params.slug has changed. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. Okay, so the page server, so this one changes because it depends on the like a slug. Okay, yeah. The one in layout because it won't because it's still valid. It won't call get postponed. The load function that calls await parent will also rerun a parent load. Okay. I just want to get. You know what I could do. So I'll get load random file. Like I feel like this is okay. You put static file. Okay. Working sample REPL. All right. Load assets as strings. Asset as string from. Whoa, static asset trick. Hold on. Right. Special queries can modify how assets are loaded. I feel like this is just... Okay. Oh, here we go. Import meta glob. All right. Glob import. Here we go. So you can, yeah. Mash files are revealed, lazy load by dynamic import. Transfer on the following. Multiple patterns. Array of globs. Okay. Negative patterns. Named imports. This is a Vite-only feature, is not a Web or ES standard. Glob patterns are treated like import specifiers. They must be either relative or absolute. Must be passed as literals. You cannot use variables or expressions in them. Okay. Dynamic import with variables. Okay, hold on now. Note that variables only represent file names one level deep. If file is foo/bar, the import would fail. Oh, I see. Okay. So I can use dynamic import in conjunction with okay, hold on. Hold on. We're getting big brain. Big brain is happening right now, okay? So look at this. If we have our, you know, our fake little thing here, okay? What I want to do is import okay, hold on. This is fucking crazy to me. Sorry, like if I dynamically import something. Okay, but I would know the oh man, I'm thinking. Okay. I think we're not gonna worry about this. This is so silly. All right, let's do some animation. At this point, like we have a decently working. What are you doing? What is it? What's wrong with you? Color false. All right. Oh wait, what's the? Nah, dude, what the fuck? That's fine. All right, got front and back. Okay, cool. So We have our shit, okay? What we need to know is now, like, we're just gonna do animation, I guess, right? There we go. Track. Is that a close? Oh, it's a self-closing element. Okay. Okay. Cool. So now what we'll do is take a look at our work here once more time. One more time. Oh, what am I missing here? Can only. All right, literals. Right. Yeah, it's bad at me for the literal stuff. Yeah. Yeah, I'm not gonna worry about this. I'm not gonna worry about any of this. I'm just closing it. All right. So this is not postcard brothergram. It's just brothergram. All right. Cool. Brothergram. And we get this, right? So once the animation finishes, I guess we're going to have to do... Okay. I am going to run on mount, I think, for the brothergram component. Maybe I can run it on... No, I'll run it on mount for this component here, because that'll be fine. And then we'll grab bind... All right, what do we got here? Postcard, bind, value, postcard. Let value equals bindable props. Okay, well, this property is declared non-bindable inside the component. Oh, interesting. Okay, so I can go bind. Value is equal to, or value is equal to, what the fuck? What was it? What did that say? Value equals bindable. Oh, okay, bindable in props. Okay, so, okay, boom. And just let. All right, so this is now bindable. It means I can. So state is equal to postcard is equal to state. Cannot bind a constant. Oh, did I say const? Yep, I meant let. My bad. Okay, there we go. So postcard. On. Ooh. Ooh, this is amazing. On mount? What is this? Hold on. Shit, that's incredible. All right. All right, postcard is equal to. I'm gonna log postcard actually. See what I'm dealing with here. Undefined, cool. Love that. Do I just need to do okay, I need to understand what bindable means, I guess. God. Okay, listen, we're basically almost there. Like we basically almost have it. Kind of crazy. Okay, svelte bindable. Ordinarily, props go one way from parent to child. This makes it easy to understand bound, which means beta can also up from child to parents, and something you should often, but simplify code just sparingly and carefully. I need, okay. Bind element reference svelte, like. Wait, is it svelte element now? Bind element that is unknown at author time. Comes from a CMS. Oh, no, fuck that. No, I'm good. Like svelte bind element reference. Like, what we got? Bind. Okay. Input bind check, input bind group, I don't care about input binds. I care about binding to, fuck you. Oh, here we go. There's a DOM node. You just bind this. The value will be undefined until the component is mounted. In other words, you should read it inside an effect or an event handler, but not during component initialization. Okay. Oh, so it's an effect. Okay. Okay. So I have to use it in an effect. Okay. All right. Fine. Fine. I got it. Don't worry. It's fine. I'm feeling normal about this. Okay. So theoretically, then all we have to do is, so we have a postcard or whatever. So if we bind this to a, okay. So we let. All right. So it is let postcard. Okay. And then we'll have, and we'll just have a effect. And then a function, and we'll use postcard in here. And that's, okay. Oh, and it just does this, like, all right, fine. If you really want me to do this, it's fine. I'll do it in JSDoc. I'm okay with that. All right, so. State, I guess. Dude, I really can't do, I think I actually just have, they gave me this example. I'm gonna do this, right? Should be using so like early 2025 tech. It's mid 2025 now. It's true. I'm so behind. Let's see. Oh God. If Svelte just what? If only Svelte wasn't the best. Ugh. Okay. Let's see. Postcard. Give me. What are you? What are you doing, buddy? What is going on? Give me this. Ah, fuck! Still undefined. That's okay. I'm cool with it. All right. I'm normal about it. Oh, Lord. Let's see. Yeah, see, the thing is like, I don't even need most of these things. I just like it. Like, I feel like it's going to be fine. I'm okay. Oops. There we go. Am I listening to Clutch? Oh, I am. When did this happen? When did Clutch start playing? I'm cool with it. Dude, listen to Blast Tyrant. Let's go for this. Yeah, hell yeah. All right. Let's see here. See, the thing is like, yeah, bind. So like, obviously, right? Bind this, right? Until the component is mounted, but it gets mounted like immediately. What the fuck? What are you talking about? Script, yeah. Effect, const, count, yeah. Theoretically, this should be working. Oh, yeah. Oh, bind this card. Yeah, okay. Right, it's because I don't actually have a... Okay. All right, that's fine. Right, I'm gonna export. It exports stuff. Okay, that's fine. I can bind a value. Oh, interesting. Okay. Ultimately, though, like, all we need to do is the animations, and I'm pretty confident about that, the rest of that, too. Like, because it's like, really, we're vibing right now, okay? Oh, God. Fuck you, VS Code. All right. Okay, so that, hold on. Give me non-reactive update. Give it to me. Give me this. What do we got? I want to see this. Hit me. What do you got? Variables declared without state or state.raw. Variables reassigned. Variables read in reactive context. Okay. Yeah, but it doesn't matter if I react. Okay. Okay, bind this and state rune Svelte. Yeah. Yeah, you can bind this with runes. Okay, yeah. Oh, state raw. Okay. I guess that's what it's going to be. All right. Okay. How do you like me now? Done. Got it. Okay. Please let me have this. Postcard dot tag name. Like, come on. Just give me like a, give me anything. Just give me one thing, please. I just need one property from this to prove anything out. Nothing. Interesting. I'm trying to use the effect, no? Oh, do I have to import an effect? No, that's a rune. It just works, right? Okay. All right. Svelte effect rune. So this is really just used for canvases, like let me be normal. Inspect. Ooh. This Roman or state value change. Right, yeah. As a Roman derives or robbed as new object. Okay. Alright, whatever. That's fine. I don't really need this to. That'll be fine. All right, what do we got here? So we're basically just doing the same shit here. We've already got our card. It flips. It does everything it needs to. And now I just want to see if I can't get it to. I guess I could just export like a. Like export. I have like animate, right? Or like I guess I'll probably import. I'll probably end up using an animation library for this. That's fine. Get ourselves an anime. I'll just use like anime.js. Just seems so heavy, but I'm okay with it. It's fine. It's gonna be easy. It's easy to just use. That's fine. npm install save dev anime.js is it, or is it just anime? Full documentation. Okay. Getting started. Installation, anime.js. Okay. All right. Okay, so let's go for import animate from anime.js. Okay. Const. This will be jump, which is going to be an animation function, and we'll go ahead and say, all right, how do we? What is your API, buddy? Animation, here we go. All right, here we go. DOM elements. Okay. So animate. So we call it an animate function. Okay, so. Okay, let root. I'm gonna see if this state raw or whatever. So hold on, I gotta hover over this. Instead of mutating it, you must reassign it. Oh, okay. Oh, this is like the old way to do it. Okay. Oh, I love this. Okay, cool. Effect. State equals state. Or, sorry, root equals root. Console log root. We'll do JSDoc. Type. This will be HTML element or undefined. Okay. Bind this equals root. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Woo, storm time, storm time. The storm of fists. All right. Oh, whoops. Okay, I'm gonna just start. Oh, okay, cool. There it is. Yeah, all right, now I've got it. That's what state raw does. Okay. Does it do that if I don't reassign it? Yes, it does. Okay, and so the component is just doing something dumb. Okay, cool. So I do get this. That means I can animate now, which is good. We're going to animate this, but I can't mutate the. Okay. Could I export root actually? That's fine. I'll figure this out. Like. So console log root. So what we'll do is we'll say. We'll have stay raw, and then we'll say let Ray, how's it going? It's going. We're vibing. We got a good flip going on here. We're choosing random stuff usually every time. I don't know if I broke that, but yeah, I did. No, I didn't. Yeah, okay. Woo, there we go. We got random Sunnyisms right now just to prove out that we can do all of our random stuff. So what I'm gonna do actually is probably try to animate root from trans or what position? What is it? What, hold on. Animation programs. What do we got? Okay, I gotta actually just go look at. I gotta read documentation now. All right, timer, animation. All right. Oh, whoa. How do you use the? Oh, how do you use web management API? Oh, okay. Bro, where in the fuck is the WA API? Whoa, hold on now. More lightweight web animation. Oh, that's sick, dude. Oh, okay, sick. Whoppy animate. All right. Targets parameters. So parameters, animatable properties. All right, so it'll be translate. Y. Duration. We'll do 2000. We'll do 2000 milliseconds. What the fuck is it? Hold on. What? Are you telling me this is not a compatible type? Targets. What is a target? Oh, it's a... Bro, can I want provided a DOM element, please. Like, let me... Yo, you're telling me I can't do this with the... CSS selector is not going to help me, dude. Well, maybe it is, actually. Hold on. Can I do that? We'll find out. We'll see. We'll find out. Oh. Oh, it looked like it animated. Yeah, okay, okay. This is good. Okay, cool. That means now we can do this. Can we chain animations? Okay, I can probably chain animations now. So that's good, okay. Chain animations in anime. Chain. So animate. Okay. Callbacks. On update. Then, okay. I mean, then is just gonna, okay. I could just do this then, I guess. I could just then it, right? Then. Bobby animate. Like. So what we'll do here is we'll take the animation off really quick. Off of the flipper. So we'll just take all this shit off right now. And then that way we can kind of just check this out. So it moves down, right? Obviously, it's fine. We're using an animation library now. So what we'll do is we'll start from... Is there a from option? Okay. No. Here's what we'll do. Translate Y. We can do... If we translate Y at 0, let's just say, like... Translate Y is at 0, but let's...
Boy,
Whoa!
looks like we got ourselves a new follower.
Mr. 2%! I love you! Thanks so much for the follow. Appreciate you, buddy. How you doing? Okay, we're gonna animate again, I guess. Ultimately, right now, we're kind of stuck on chaining promises, but I'm okay with that. I hope it just doesn't fire again, because I think that'd be really bad for us. So if it animate, let's say it animates to like whatever 400 for 2 seconds, and it animates to negative 400 for 2 seconds. Let's see what happens. 1, 2, 1, 2. Okay, cool. That's fine. I don't like the way this is written, but that's okay. It's not a big deal. Using runes is kind of cool though. I really like this. This is a really good. I was afraid of Svelte 5 being like not as sort of intuitive, but no, Svelte just fucks end to end. Really good fucking framework. Goddamn. All right. All right. Oh. Oh baby. Okay. Okay. I see JSON files. You don't see JSON. I mean, you see JSON files, I'm sure. You're just looking at JavaScript, baby. But yeah, you're right. Yeah. Okay. Let's see here. Can I start an animation from somewhere? I don't want to do this whole like. Okay, I guess I'm gonna have to find out what the fucking animatable properties. Like CSS properties. Oh, they let me do that? That's kind of cool. Hold on. They don't let me, they don't have a from property. I need a from property. I want one. Whatever. It's fine. Here's what we'll do. We're obviously just gonna hard code it. Postcard, that's just gonna be transform, translate Y, all the way down 100%. Okay? That way, our animation will take hold, and we'll say, hey, translate Y is now gonna be 0, and this is gonna take us some amount of time, probably 3 seconds, okay? 3,000? Yeah, we'll take it. Whoops. I gotta get rid of this promise. Why isn't Flipper... Oh, whoops. What the fuck? This should be... Okay. Why do you hate me? Also, Mark, how are you? Tay, I'm doing pretty good. I'm vibing. I'm trying to make brothergrams. It's good. We got this bad boy. Mm-hmm. So here we go. I'm thinking... So why isn't this working? Transformed? Because it's being written over. Yeah, but like... I guess... What do I do? Am I just going to straight up... Like, oh, God, I don't like this. This is going to be ugly. Like, immediately... What am I supposed to do here? Like, fucking 100% immediately? Like, no, dude. Can I do 100 VW or VH? Yeah, I guess so. How do I... Okay, hold on. What if I did negative 100 VH and it made it take a long time? See, it just starts at the beginning, though. It completely ignores any... Okay. Hang on. So animate. So ultimately, I guess I'm just going to do this then. I guess it's just going to be, hey, like, duration 0. Like, to do it immediately, right? I guess I could just do this, right? No, it's... maybe. I'll put it here, though. Okay, it actually does it, yeah. All right. Oh, you know what? Actually, hold on. So this is actually now down there. Okay, hold on. Uh, 100 VH, right? So this goes all the way down here, okay? And then we'll say, hey, dude. Animate flipper to 0. But... I want to delay it and see if it lets me do anything. Why? What? Hold on. I'm trying to translate it Y0, but like it doesn't. Hold on. Okay. Animate has to. This has to have like a. You have to have a fucking. There's no way you don't have like a animation params. Okay. All right. What do you got? What do you got for me? Keyframe value, scroll observer, easing param, animation options. Okay. I'm going to go look at the web animations API. Like, I think I have it right here somewhere. Nope. Okay. All right. What do we got? Get animations. Nah, all right, fuck it. We're gonna just lean all the way in, okay? We'll just lean all the way in. We'll go 100 vertical height, okay? And then we'll say, hey, like, well, you know what we'll do? We'll I wonder if they have promise sequence or. Nah, okay. Ooh, promise with resolvers. I totally forgot about that. All right. There's what we'll do. Animate, flipper. Then we'll say const jump is equal to this. Then we'll say jump. Then we'll say const flip is equal to Wappy animate. Same thing. Flipper. Or no, so this is jump. So supposed to be what? Start, flip, jump, probably. So start, it's gonna be way down there. Okay. Then it'll be flip. Start, jump, flip. Okay. So, but jump is gonna be what? A duration of like whatever 3,000. So then we'll have these three. I wonder if I define these out here, if they'll actually take, or if they run them when animate happens, right? No, I don't think it will, actually. Okay. Now we'll do start, then jump, then flip. See what happens. Damn it. Okay. Oh, it's start, then jump. Okay, hold on. Whoops. There we go. These all have to be functions now. I can define them here. And they can basically be thunks, kind of, so I don't need to actually deal with this. So I'll go boom. Put these up here. All right. Done. Start, then jump, then flip. Damn. Oh, fuck. Get handheld, idiot. Thanks, idiot. Love you. How you doing, Callie? Okay, start. It returns a promise. Like, theoretically, we should just be able to then, right? It's a thenable, and then we'll just go, I guess, what? Jump, then flip. Okay, so this, oh, this would be 0, right. Oh, no, I'm already good then. No, I already wrote this right. I wrote this correctly. Never mind. Start, then jump, then flip. Yeah, I just didn't set this to be 0. Never mind, I fucking lied, dude. Okay, hold on. Start, then jump. Let's see what happens. Fuck flip. There we go. All right, okay. Ooh, that was a good solid animation. Look at that. All right. Let's do like a different ease, maybe. Ease. In, out. In, bounce. Ooh. All right, hold on. Nope, don't like that. Hate that. All right, this is gonna be, it's too long. 2000? Yeah. All right. Animation sequences. I don't know why. Listen, dude, I'm about to use snapped, dude. That's fine. That's cool. Animation sequences with anime.js, dude. Come on. Okay, you're telling me I could do that? I love animation. That's cool as fuck. Whoa. Good God. Okay. Timeline. I need timeline, dude. Give me timeline, please. Fuck. Timeline. There we go. Okay. Okay. So I have to go anime. God damn, dude, bro. Yeah, the website's amazing. Dude, I don't want to use this anymore. This is just silly. Okay, then we'll flip it. We'll just flip it. That's cool. Translate X. 180 degrees. And that'll take another 2000. Then flip. Let's see what happens here, okay? We're getting there. See, that should work though. Okay, fine. I guess I have to do it this way then. Then flip. Is that what I have? Is that how I have to do it? No, okay. So it comes up, but what's up with the flipper? Is it not doing the rotate? It's not translate, my bad. Whoop. Rotate X. There we go. No, goddamn. Nope, we have to do that then. Oh wait, what am I doing? Holy shit. I can just do this. Await start. Await jump. And await flip. And I can just make this async. Oh, let's go, based. I can't make it async. Damn it. I was trying. I wanted to believe, okay? I wanted to believe real bad, all right? I wanted it so bad, dude. That's fine. Okay, fine. Then flip. All right. We're going to have to chain it. We're going to have to gate it. Oops. There we go. There we go. We'll have to add a delay here, but like a delay of like one. Let's add just a delay of like 600 milliseconds. And we'll make that not be, we'll make it like an 800 millisecond flip. There we go. That's pretty good. That's solid. That's a solid fucking brothergram right there. What is this? Oh my God, no one cares, dude. Like, what the hell? No one cares. No one gives a shit. All right. All right, so I'd say we're pretty close. We're doing pretty good. This is a good system so far, I think, like for what we were able to achieve here. There are things I don't like about it, obviously. Like I don't like the I really don't like the fact that like I'm kind of like baking all the animations in here. And I also want to figure out how I can make that a little bit more modular, but for the most part, postcard component's looking pretty good. I might have the actual route take the lead in like actually telling it what to do. I think the postcard might just be like, here's my flip function, here's my jump function, and here's my whatever function. And then like have a consumer just go, okay, flip, okay, now do this, okay, now do this. I don't know about this animation API. I'll have to figure out sequences because they obviously support them. But what I will say is, yeah, this is pretty good. We have the ability to randomly pick from a pool of things, which is great. Now all we really need to do is, once it's flipped, right? On complete, right? We would say, like complete, which is like a, whoops. We have like a finish function somewhere, that we'll say is like let finish. Finish is bindable. Like let finish equals this. Like, how do I bind a function? Hang on, we'll do one more thing. Bind function. Svelte kit. Or svelte. There we go. Function. We have a function binding. Function bindings, okay. Bind value. Okay. You use bind property get set. Okay. Oh shit. Okay. You bind property get set. This is interesting. Damn it, that's really not okay. This is interesting. Function bindings are let's see. Most bindings are two-way, meaning it changes the value will affect the element and vice versa. Few bindings are read-only, meaning that changing their value will have no effect on the element. Okay. I need like a callback, basically. Nah, it's fine. When this thing finishes, though. Oh, do I have? It's like context, I think. I guess I would share like a store or something. The idea being like, once it finishes, you know, the thing that I did with the original brothergrams is I had them autoplay when the thing was finished, but we could handle that later. If we end up wanting to do this, if I end up not coding this again off stream, then we'll code more. Okay, we'll code a lot more. But I think I'm all coded out right now. I think I'm all coded out right now. Okay, I think it's time. I think it's time to play a little crab before we call it. Okay. Time to crab out just a smidge. Okay. Just a smidge. Just a little bit of a crab. Just a little crab. I gotta get my points, okay? But I'm gonna see if I can't version that on GitHub and kind of migrate it in with my existing, like this thing, okay? This thing is a web app, like the wall and the shit and all the doodly bob and you know, it's all. But it's time for fucking crab champs, okay? All right, it's time for game crab champions, and then it's time for title postcode crab. Okay, all right. Listen, I'm gonna play one or two. I'll probably play one run, because my brain hurts, and then I'm gonna eat some food. Okay, and then tonight I am going to an event. I don't know what it is, but I got invited to it. It's gonna be great. I don't know what it is. I hope I don't get my frickin' kidneys taken. That's because I'm gonna be straight with you. All right. And then tomorrow I am entering a 2v2 tournament for Absolver, and that's gonna be great too. I'm excited for that. So, crab. Oh, I launched it on accident. Oh shit. I'm okay. We're good. Hold on. We're good. We're chilling. We're vibing. Okay, crab, come here. Come here, crab. Where's crab? Excuse me. There we go. Excuse me, crab. All right. What the fuck? What is happening? What just happened? Whoa. Okay. Anyways. All right. All right, let's do this. Let's play crab, guys. Happy Saturday. Enemies create short-lived damaging zones when eliminated. Holy shit. Okay, it's gonna fuck. All right, what weapon have we not used? Okay, we got sapphire, sapphire, sapphire. Burst pistol, sniper, flamethrower, seagull. God damn it. I really want to fill out this round of ballistic. Burst pistols. Is this gonna be good? This is gonna suck. All right, it's fine. I'll deal with it. All right, what have I not used? Okay, I got the nuke, electro globe, ice blast, laser beam. Laser beam. Oh, it's not. That's not. Okay, that thing's good. All right. Did I get the hammer? No. I got the katana. The hammer's the only one I haven't staff fired. All right. Smash! All right. That's gonna be a weird ass fucking gun. I want to just, if I can, I want to turn this gun into a machine gun. Okay, so that's what we're gonna try. Okay, we're gonna try to turn this shit into a machine gun. Okay, that's the important part. Okay. Okay. Here we go. Let's do this. Ooh. Ooh. Dude, this fucking, the melee range on this bad boy. Burst pistol, why? Ugh. Okay, good. All right. I'm just trying to get my sapphires, bro. Trying to get my ooh. Melee damage increased, but damage dealt over time. Blurst pistol is so true. Okay. Like, do I really need more melee damage? Kind of, I want one, but like, uppercut is kind of cool. Now let's do a critical at chest, I guess? I don't know, man. Okay. Sick. Nice. Oh boy. Oh god, dude. Help. Oh boy. Nice, okay. Oh. Oh, Jesus. Dude, I don't know, man. Okay, what do we got? What kind of fun goodies do we have here? Sharpshooter? Ooh, increase crit chance. Yes. Yes, yes, yes. Speed chest. I want reduced cooldown on my fucking... Oh boy. Help! Boom. Oh. Ugh. Okay, burst pistol maybe isn't that bad, but oh my god, it explodes. Okay, it seems fine. It seems fine. Like, it just, the pistol doesn't, it just like, wait. I do shoot 5, so every 5th shot does work. Juiced. Oh, fuck. Okay. Hold on. Okay, we'll take it. All right, what do we got? Skill chest? Yeah, okay. Oh my god, dude, I'm scared. Smash! Oh god, dude, bro, leave me alone. Guys, leave me alone. I'm cool, I'm cool, I'm cool. Airstrike! Or not airstrike, but whatever that thing is. Oh my Lanta. Bro, die. My aura! Ah! What the fuck? What are you gonna shoot through walls? Oh no, oh no, oh no. Oh no. Oh, nice. Got him in the triangle of death. With my airstrike. Let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go. The blurst pistol. I just got it. I literally actually just got that joke. Thank you. I fucked up, man. I'm sorry, I literally did. Yep. Yeah, listen. I use my brain a lot. Okay, we're good. We're doing great. All right, what do we got? Big melee range increase ×2, dude. Crazy. Crazy though. Yeah. Yeah, okay, we're getting some damage in here, baby. Oh boy. Okay. Okay, we're okay, we're okay. We're living. Yep. We're living. They're trying their best. They suck, they fucking suck. They're terrible. They're dog shit. Okay, I can hit you from there? Hell yeah, brother. Yeah, brother. I'm scared. Shotgun crap. Not good. Bad. Oh my god. It is so deeply uncomfortable in here. It is so deeply uncomfortable in here. Okay. Ooh. Yep. Come through. Yeah, thank you. Oh my god. Ah! Big boy! Oh boy, he's a laser skull. Alright, see you. Oh my god, dude. Holy shit. Okay, we got damage chests. Big melee damage. Yes! Oh god, dude. Yeah, okay. Oh, danger close. I feel like, okay, that was melee damage. Okay, dude, this is gonna, like, how far can I hit you? Oops. Like, if I hit him from, can I hit you from here? No, I can't. That's huge. I got about right here. Can I hit you? Oh, I can. Okay. Oh, this is gonna be great. Damn it. Okay. Claws. Hard target. Regenerator. Sturdy toes. All right, that's fine. We'll go for it. We'll save. We're playing the long game. Okay. Playing that long game, baby. Okay. Oh boy. Oh, it's a beam skull. Fuck me. Okay. Okay. Holy shit. Oh god. Okay. We're okay. Damn it, I missed him. Oh no, we're okay, yeah. Oh, that was easy. Easy. Who is he? Why is he so clean? Key, okay. Critical blast. Ooh, okay. Yep. Hard target, personal space, vampire. Ooh. Yep. All right, let's go. Oof. Yeah, there we go. Get fucked! Get fucked! Ugh. Oh yeah, big range, big damage, big range, oh shit, I'm frozen. Oof. I keep forgetting that I have like an AoE. Like, come here. There we go. I keep forgetting I have an AoE with my hammer. So I should use it to deny area probably, right? Like, I have this which denies area, and then I have this which also denies area. I should probably like actually be cruising on those. All right, what we got? Trick shot, danger close. Ooh. Nah, I'm good, dude. Sure, danger close. Yeah, okay. Elite. Yeah, we're gonna get an area denial. Yes, it's area denial. Area denial. Area denial. Oof. Oh, get fucked, loser. Oh boy. Area denial. Hoop. Help. I'm running. I'm getting out of here. I have no armor, dude. But I have that. Oh, I missed. Oh god. Ah! Area denial. Help! Oh! Get fucked. I'm scared. Mom! Got him. Got him. Yes! All right. Oh my god. Oh, fire claws? Yep. Oh yeah, we're upgrading. We're upgrading. Ooh. Big. 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 Oof. Oh shit. Fuck. Help. I'm running. I'm running away. Okay. I got so much money. Holy shit. Oh my god, dude. How are you gonna blow up right now? Okay. Oh, I'm running. I'm running. I'm running. Don't like this. Okay. Help! Oh, dude. Fuck. Why is this pumpkin so fucked? Oh, no. You're on fire now, boy. Damn, that's a lot of fire. Oh my god, that's fire damage, baby. Okay, all right. Hold on. Upgrade. What do we upgrade? Sharp claws or critical blast? Sharp claws, though. But critical blast, I guess. It's a more rare one. Elemental chest. Yeah, you fucking better believe it, brother. Because it's healthy. Yeah, it's true. Oh, boy. I'm farming money. All right. Area denial. Area denial. Area denial. Area denial. Area denial. Area denial. Okay. All right. I'm denying the air. Ooh. Yeah, fire shot. Okay. Damage chest. Yeah, sure. Ugh. All right. No. Ooh. Okay. Oh my god. Dude. Bruh. Where you guys at? Where you guys at? Oh shit. Okay. Help. Okay, that guy's on fire. That's kind of cool though. All right, everybody's on fire. How big is the root? I think. Oh shit. Where am I? Okay. All right, good. Dude, we're getting there. We're getting there. We're getting there. We're learning about the game. We're learning about crabs, okay? All right, what do we got? Damage? Please. Shots. Sharp shot. All right. Let's go. What we got? What we got? What we got? XL? No enhancement totem. Fuck. Boop, 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 boop. Rapid fire. Max health hugely. Ring of tankiness. Oh my god. Okay. Reroll. Hot steam. Oh, yes. I'm actually going to get rid of something in my inventory for this. What is it? Uppercut? No. Rapid fire? Hot steam. Okay, nope. Danger close. Nice. Okay. Critical hit chance. Crimson Haze. Damaging zones deal 200 damage over a 3-second period. Oh my god. Okay, never mind. I don't think I need it. Yeah, I'll be okay. Hot steam is cool. Extinguish fire? Yeah, sure. Alright, let's do this. Let's take our health and let's get the fuck out of here. Let's go. Let's do this. Oh boy. Oh boy, I'm dead. Oh, okay. I'm scared. Oh my god. Oh god! I'm dead! I'm so dead! I'm cooked! I'm okay. Oh god. Holy shit. I was like, god damn it, I'm cooked! Alright, well, we're gonna run. We're gonna... Yeah, let's go. Let's go. Let's go! God damn it, I'm cooked! Bop, 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 bop. Alright. Ooh. Ring of defense, okay. Bronze armor, yep. Alright. Oop. Area denial! Area denial! Ugh! Okay. Xenadros! Hey Xenadros, how you doing, buddy? Oh, y'all, how you doing today, bud? Oh wait, oh yeah, we're good. Smash! Oh! Woo! Cooking.
Ouais, mon frère.
Oh man, Xenadros, we started we started remaking the brothergram system. So we're gonna get there. We're gonna upgrade it. We're getting closer. Oh yeah, we're gonna get there. We're gonna get there. I coded a lot of it on stream today. And we're pretty close. We're getting pretty close. It's pretty sweet, I think. Okay. Oh boy, I fucking hate these guys so much. Okay. Die, nerd. Okay, so everybody's just on fire now. That's a thing now. Oh. Oh boy. Where am I? I lost all my armor. Where are you? There we go. There we go. I appreciate you, Xenadros. It's gonna be a good time. It's gonna be a great time for us, okay? Landmine rain. Sick. Ooh. Oh god, everybody is... Woo! Ugh! Burn! Burn, motherfucker! Alright, everybody's burning. Okay. Oh my god, dude. What is happening? Okay. Dude, this is crazy. Okay. That's it. I'm getting in there. I'm getting in there. Ooh. Okay. Woo. I need way more firepower, dude. I need like a faster fire rate or something. Okay, what are we doing? Oh. Where? Oh. Okay. Where's that slug? Oh, you just keep going off, bud. Woo. All right. Jesus Christ. Okay. Hot steam. Yeah. I'm all fire, dude. I'm all in. All right. I'm all in on fire. Let's go. Come on. Oh, yeah. Area denial. Area denial. Area denial. Ugh. Everybody's just on fire now. Oh my god. This is great. Holy shit. Help. Got you. All right. Where's the next one? Who's next? Oh, you? Okay. Minigun crab. Okay. Yes. All right. Let's go. What do we got? What do we got? Cooldown. Ooh, ability cooldowns. Melee cooldowns. Yep. Reducing those melee cooldowns. Oh. Okay, everybody's just on fire now. Help! Oh, fuck, dude. Ugh! Okay, get fucked. Nice. Okay. Fuck off! Ooh. Alright, there we go. Damn, that was sick. I need to get more vicious. I'm getting vicious with this, okay? This burst pistol sucks, but you know, that's okay. Oh, fire shot. Yeah. We're getting there. I want this shit to spit bullets, you know what I mean? I want you know? Oh, okay, yep, there we go. That's what I'm talking about. All right, what do we got here? Fire claws and oh shit. Okay. Yep. Sharp claws. How many of these do I have now? 600. 500%. Yeah, we're just gonna keep going. Oh, I can't afford anymore. Okay. Cool. I don't have silver. Oh, fuck, dude. I need HP. All right. I might die here, but we'll find out. Look at this. This is gonna be sick. All right. Area denial. Oh, good God. Okay. See you. Get fucked, loser. Oof. Now you're on fire. Ain't nothing you can do about it. Oh boy, oh boy. You're just gonna die. Cool. Sick. All right, where's my chest? Oh, there it is. All right. Bro, like literally just cooking right now with a bunch. Oof. Key. Pumpkin shot. Nah, I'm good. Ooh, critical blast. Yeah, honestly, fuck it. We'll do pumpkin shot. Let's do this. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Area denial. What the fuck? Oh, pumpkins. Right. I'm shooting pumpkins. Okay, there we go. Woo. Let's go. I'm in. Iron claws. What's my cooldown right now? 4, 3, 2, 1. I like that a lot, actually. Every 5th shot. Let's do an anvil. Ooh. Area denial. Area denial. Area denial. Area denial. Oh shit. Oh. Oh god. Area denial. Okay. Oop. Okay. Oh god. Ow. Oh boy. That was incredible. That was an incredible display of area denial. All right, what do we got? What do you enhance? What can I enhance? What's eligible to be enhanced? Pumpkin shot? Okay. Sure. One has pumpkin shot. Money? Money. Okay. Oh god. Oh sweet Jesus. I have the hammer. Okay. Whew. Yeah, get fucked. Oh boy. Ow, 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 ow. Get fucked. Area denial. Eh. There we go. God damn. Holy. Holy juice. Holy crap. All right, what do we got here? Tony's black card, crystal combo. Ooh, yeah. Shot prices discounted. Speed. Yep. I want more. I want faster cooldowns. Ooh. Boom. Oh boy. Ugh. Huh. Oh my god, everyone is on fire, dude. Ugh. Die. Burn. Burn, everyone. Oh shit. Get out of here. Ow. Yeah! Fuck yeah, dude. Alright, we got this. We got this. We got this. We're aces. We're aces. Reload speed increased. Ooh, yeah, okay. Upgrade chest. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Ooh. Uh-huh. Oh boy. Okay. Scared. Yep. These pumpkins just lob. Oh my god, they just bounce too. Go forth, my pumpkins! Attack! Where the fuck am I? Where the fuck are my enemies? Oh, there you are. What? Okay. Ooh. Okay. Woo! There we go. Okay, I think we're gonna clear this one, I think. Hopefully. Oh, juice. Oh man. Okay, yeah. What we got? Greed perk? Nah, I'm good. Okay, what do we got? Ice aura. Okay. I'm gonna take that. I'm also gonna take hot steam. And then I think this is it. Let's do it. Okay, I gotta heal. I'm not gonna be a fool. All right, here we go. Let's go, gang. What do we got? Damage-wise. That is a lot of damage. All right. Okay. Okay. Oh boy. Ugh. He has so many stacks of fire, dude. Oh boy. Oh my god. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit. Okay, okay, okay. I'm cooked. I'm cooked. I'm so cooked. I'm so cooked! Oh god. And theoretically, I could just hide, right? I could just, like, hide out from him, right? Got him, all my pumpkins doing a lot of work right now. Oh boy. Help! Oh shit, I'm fucked, I'm fucked, I'm fucked. Help! Oh god! Oh, I got so fucked! Dude, burst pistol's dog shit, okay? That's fine. Oh, we almost had it, gang! Burst pistol was not it for us today, okay? That's okay. That's okay, as with all things, it doesn't always work out. But that's okay too! But honestly, hey, listen. I'm gonna call it good there. That's one crab. That's one crab down, baby. That's what we did. We did crab time, okay? All right, we did a crab time. It was a great time, all right? We did crab time. It was awesome. I appreciated it. Let's find somebody to raid. We also coded a bunch of brothergram stuff. So, like, frankly, I feel pretty good about that. I also appreciate you guys kind of sitting here with me while I did a bunch of brain shit, okay? I know it's not always the most entertaining, but for some people, they live for that shit. And, okay, like, if you want to do that, then great. Hey, don't let me yuck your yum, okay? But let's go see if there's anybody we can raid. I feel like oh god, it felt so good to code in JavaScript today. Oh god, it felt so good. Felt so goddamn right. Let's give it on over to Oh, you know what? Oh my god, Callie is straight up streaming Death Must Die. We're going there, okay. Alright. Callie's raided me like twice now, okay? Thanks, buddy. I appreciate you so much, okay? We're gonna say hi to Callie. Callie came in here and said, get handheld nerd. And I was like, all right, yeah, hell yeah, appreciate you. But until next time, everybody, I don't know. Maybe next time we do something that's not video games, I'm just editing content. Who knows? It could be anything. But all that said, hey, I appreciate you. We're gonna go say hi to Caliquay, who's playing Death Must Die, and Death Must Die is frankly just such a good ass game. God damn. It's like basically a Vampire Survivors with like Hades elements. Love it. Love it a lot. All that said, ooh, damn, this game's changed. All that said, I appreciate you guys. I'll catch you later, okay? You're the best, all right? Don't let anybody tell you you're not. Let's go say hi to Callie, and have a great rest of your Saturday. We got this shit on lock, baby. Oh, we're doing it. We're doing it nonstop. We're never gonna stop. Okay, cool. Have a good day. See ya.
Oh,